Okay, well, let's get everything going. All right, and then find something to throw on for music in the back. How about uh something? I forgot what game Stellaris is. But maybe it has good music. All right. Um. So we're gonna start up a new fort here, and we're just gonna try to go for the goods. Oh God, this is loud. Stellaris, chill. Okay. So let's see. We got the thing. Oops. I searched again. It's fine. It's fine. So basically, what we're looking for, uh, trying to get, some stuff. So the basic idea here is we want to get, iron and steel and stuff like that. Or at least have access to it. Or at least just have metals in general. So I'm just searching for multiple metals everywhere and okay, browse results. Let's do that instead. So I'm thinking that's weird. I searched for no aquifer, but this place still says, oh, there's a light aquifer there. So we could go here, but it'd be really flat and there's no mountainous area. Let's go. I mean, it looks like the area I was thinking with the. I don't see any other volcanoes, but there's a volcano here. And it looks like this area right on top of the volcano is perfect. It's just in a savanna, so there's not a lot of trees and stuff, but, that's doable. Could still make it work. There is aquifer, though. But not here. Huh. This is like the perfect spot. We get the volcano off the edge of the map. Unfortunate. We get... Oh, I accidentally opened the thing. But we get, iron and gold and silver and all that stuff. Pretty much everything here. I don't know what elf, skulking, and human mean, but... I guess those are what's nearby. So this wouldn't be a bad idea. We're a little bit far away from goblins and stuff, I think. I think the nearest goblin fort is over here, or down here. That's not terrible. We could, if there's elves nearby, we could also invade the elves, and that would be a thing. All right, so we'll go ahead and embark here because this seems like a pretty decent spot. And let's see, no steel anvil. No iron. I don't think I want dogs. Cats are okay. Turkeys. Give egg. That seems fine. Oh, excuse me. What do we want to bring in terms of animals? I don't know. I think we'll just take turkeys. I mean, we could take stuff that we could shear. So, like... maybe some sheep. Hey there, Gimblins. How's it going? What type of start? I think we're on top of a volcano, and we're in a sort of desert area, because it had no aquifer and it had all the materials and stuff I was looking for. Dude, Stellaris' soundtrack needs to calm down. I have it turned down really low and it's still super loud. At least on my end, it's loud. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of sheeps. Yeah, basically, hot on hot. And then we'll take, let's see, we have pond turtle, cave lobster, yak meat. So that's... Turn all these up once, we get an extra barrel. We're good. Oh yeah, that's right, all the extra points were from, changing what type of anvil we're bringing. Are we good on food? I don't know if I should take any more. 44, 69. We have 69 units of food. That's kind of perfect, right? Yeah. We're gonna be. Oh yeah, we should take some wood because we're probably not gonna have a lot of wood on our embark. So, let's take some wood with us to start, just so we can build some initial beds. What's a good type of wood? Maybe some nice hazelwood. Seems pretty good. Active volcano. I don't know if I don't think they actually erupt yet in this game. So I mean, we can tap into it to use its magma, but it's not really going to do much to us. Otherwise, I think. But there's lava crater of death. You know, we'll see if anybody falls in. What's our group name? The Playful Galley. No, let's the Courteous Sack. All right, cool. That's a good group name. The Systemic Saber. Change name, random. How about Pog? Magma defense, best defense? Yeah, kinda. I mean, it works really well. Unless stuff can fly, and then it doesn't really matter. The tender turquoise. What's our symbol gonna be? The volcano of tongs. Hey, we're on a volcano. That works. Can you get a volcano as like an object? Or is it like a... I guess it would be a shape. TF2 actually got an update? Oh shit, what'd they add? Wasn't like mountain and stuff like that? Stuff? I'm stuff? No volcano there, mountain. No. They're just like flowers. Huh. It's not a shape, it's not an object. It's not a tree. That's weird. I could have swore you could make symbols of like volcanoes and mountains and stuff like that. I guess I'm crazy. Oh yeah, shape, mountain. There we go. So there's one mountain. The mountain is... The mountain is burning. So nice even for the Embark. Oh yeah, the Steam version is going to be amazing. I'm so excited for that. I've been seeing all the little update images and stuff as they've been working on it, and it looks amazing. Like, it looks really, really good. So, definitely going to pick that up when it comes out. Summer crate and hats. It's the first thing they did since last Christmas. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's cool that they updated it even though they said they were done. I guess maybe there was one Valve employee who was like, guys, can I update TF2? Sad face. And they're like, alright, dude, you can update the game. That's fine. TF2 will never die. It'll just evolve when like the next Source engine thing comes out, right? They'll just port it over to Source 3. They're gonna update it for VR and everything. It'll be like Half-Life Alyx, but TF2 Scout. Okay, so the mountain is burning, and then there are dwarves, and the dwarves are... The dwarves are melting. And the dwarves are... The mountain looks offended. Neutral and everybody is playing on creators.tf servers. Right? Oh yeah, name for it, duh. We can do that one. Not much, Felipe. How's it going? Just put TF2 on Source 2. Yeah, there you go. If they tried to do TF3, that would be awesome, but probably also have a good chance of just not being good. Yeah, I feel like unless TF3 brought over all your stuff from TF2, like your items and everything, I don't think people would be happy with it, because there's people who have dumped hundreds or thousands of dollars into TF2, so like, if they just say, all right, here's a new game now, you have no items anymore, smiley face, people would get really upset. So I think they have to, like, port TF2 or do something to continue it, otherwise people are going to get really... People just won't want to move on. You know? It's good to hear, Felipe. Workfin. Yeah, let's try to get a good name for our fort here. Drunken Bridge. It's not bad. You played some TF2 today? Oh my gosh. TF2 is the only versus FPS that ever really brought you so much joy. Yeah, I mean, I used to play a ton of TF2. Wargun still plays it. Me and Wargun started playing TF2 like a decade ago or something. 2012-ish. I don't know, 2013. Maybe Wargun might have started earlier, but I started about 2012 or 2013. And I put a bunch of hours into it, and then I kind of stopped. I kind of fell out of playing it. But I think that's mostly because I found other games I was like, I'm gonna go play these now. Might be a rainy day thing, but for you, it just doesn't feel the same as 2013, 2015. Yeah, I kind of get that too, and I think a lot of people do who started early. Because there's just been so many incremental changes that have piled up that the game just feels really different now, right? I think that's kind of how it is. The medic update was the height of the game. Oh man, what was the medic update again? I forgot what all they added in that. Was that like new mediguns or something, or was it a specific medigun, or just like new weapons for medic overall? Oh, they added the quick fix. Dude, the quick fix is fun, even though it's kind of silly and dumb. I like using it, even though it's not the best. Yeah. It's just fun to use. Rim shot. Bottom tish. All right, that's our fortress. The fortress of rim shot. Let's go. Our fortress is now the punchline to every joke. You'd use it while pocketing soldiers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the main use for it. Either that or pocketing like a demo man or something, so you're just flying around the map with him. All right, and here we are. Thankfully, the volcano is on map. It's not like cut off or something, and it has obsidian on it. So a thing I kind of wanted to do with the fort, I was thinking like making a fort out of obsidian would be really cool. Just imagining how that would actually look if you had this entire castle and stuff made out of obsidian, that would look really, really cool. But I don't know if you can get obsidian easily beside like the walls of the volcano. I don't know where else obsidian spawns. Maybe we'll find it underground somewhere. Oh, this is an interesting kind of layout for it. It's open space. No. Okay, so this is the layer. All right, it's going to be kind of hard to enclose it, but we'll figure it out. This is the layer we're going to have to build our workshops on, I think, if we want to use the lava right here. And then we'll have to kind of block it off from invaders getting into our fort. Yeah, because this is the top of the obsidian walls. So right here at this layer is where our stuff is going to go. Okay. Right. So, what we want to do first, not going to worry about it super much right now. We do want to use the volcano, but oh hey, we actually have a bunch of trees here. I thought we were not going to have that many. So I suppose bringing wood wasn't too big of a deal for us. And there's Brown Recluse Spider-Man. So Spider-Man exists here, and he has laid webbing. If we go to units, is he still here? No. Okay. Interesting. So a spider person just came by, spat out some web, and left. Maybe we'll run into him at some point, and he won't be hostile immediately. I don't know. Okay. So our first step is to cut down a few trees and to start digging into the mountain so we can get in here and plan out our base. Yeah, I have some trees. I thought I wasn't going to have any because if we look at the map, I'm in this big sort of deserty area and it said sparse or scarce or something for the vegetation, but it looks like we lucked out and have a decent number of trees here. So that's good. We just don't have a lot of random grasses and stuff, which is fine. I don't really use them that much anyways. All right. So let's go ahead and start mining. What is this? This is soil. It's peat. And this is sandy loam. So we're going to have to go underground. Oh, here's some obsidian here. Okay, so it looks like there is obsidian randomly that we can find. That's good. I want to use obsidian to build stuff with because I think it'll be really cool. My long-term plan for this fortress is to start paving the floors and everything with just obsidian and just have obsidian everywhere. In terms of like the floor and walls and stuff like that. I think that would be really, really cool. All right, so to start with, we'll probably just dig into here and then dig a staircase next to the volcano. Just so it's easier to access. So we'll start digging in here, and we'll go all the way over here. A majority of this should be sort of soil, sandy, dirt stuff. So it'll be really quick to dig all the way over here. And then we're gonna do our classic up-down stairs. We'll probably do the staircase just right here on the corner of the volcano. I think that's fine. This may be a mistake. I'm actually gonna mark this out and then cut it off again, because I don't want them to really start doing this until we lay out the rest of our fort. I don't know. We need to find a good stone layer to start digging out bedrooms and stuff in. Water as well? Yeah, I think there was a little bit of water, wasn't there? Somewhere? Maybe not. The blue in the corners is just like sky because we're up too far. Yeah, we don't actually have any water. Which is fine. I mean, we'll find it underground somewhere for sure. Oh, sweet, yeah. Oh man, if we could find natural obsidian to dig bedrooms into, that would be awesome. I'd be down for that. Okay, I have an idea for our starting bedrooms. Instead of going all the way down here, let's cut off the staircase. If this extends this obsidian any decent amount up here, we could dig our bedrooms into this area. For like a starting thing. What is this? Andesite. Okay. So it seems like obsidian comes in pockets. That's what it feels like. So let's see, if we were to dig like here, right? Let's see if this will give us a nice stone area for bedrooms. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. These are, again, gonna be just temporary bedrooms. And then a 7th bedroom over here. All right, so while they're doing that, yeah, it looks like, yeah, this one's coming in on sand. That's unfortunate. The reason that you want these natural stone areas is because you can't carve and engrave and everything with built stone. So, I always try to find natural stone where I can to put their bedrooms in. Otherwise, you can't make them as fancy. And then when they're done with that, we're gonna dig out a storage room in here. I think that'll be good. And then we'll start moving all the wood and food and everything indoors. So none of it gets stolen. All right. We're going to do that. Actually, we're going to dig another one on this side. So we're gonna have one for wood, I think alone, and then another one for food and everything else. Because I probably have a lot of wood, since I cut down all those trees. Oh, come on, guys. He left the corner in there. I can't make the stockpile with these in the way. Silly dwarves. We also have to think about our animals. There is grass outside. It says dry grass. So I think if we pasture them out here, they can still graze and everything. So if we do a pasture just really quick to keep our animals in. Like that. No, pen pasture. And then we, not the cats, but... The sheeps for sure, and I guess the yaks for now. We're probably gonna butcher the yak, although we have a breeding pair, so we could keep them around. Sorry, I scraped my little pop filter thing and got it off kilter. All right, there we go. So let's get our wood indoors. Let's get our food indoors. Let's also make this furniture and finished goods and weapons? I don't know. I have some random stuff I need to get in here. Oh, and ammo. And then we'll make a little pasture in here to put the chickens, or turkeys. We'll toss them in this little room, just so they're not hanging around outside. Once we get down to cavern layer, we can scoot our sheeps and yaks indoors as well. And then we will pasture the cats. Pasteurize the cats over here on top of the food. So that way they'll kill critters and stuff that try to get to our food. Okay, it looks like our miners are more concerned with hauling than they are with mining, which is a bit silly, but such is life, you know? Look at that, they've already killed some vermin. Rats. Two-legged rhino lizard. Keeping them out of our food. Very handy. And then I also want to build like a carpenter shop over here, so we can start making some beds. I wish you could set job priority. I don't know if that's a thing. Because I would like my miners to prioritize mining and then hauling if they have no mining to do. I don't know if you can do that in this game. I know you can do it in other similar games. But I can never remember if this game lets you do that. Okay, he's finally starting to do his work. This should be accessible here in the corner, and we're going to use andesite to build it so we don't waste wood. Although I guess wood's not really an issue after all. Okay, we're going to put our turkeys indoors. There we go. And that's all of our animals accounted for. And we'll let them keep this staircase going, because we want to find a better spot underground. With more stone to dig the bedrooms out of. Make 7 beds. And they will have something nice to sleep on. Still a ton of hazelwood logs in the wagon. Did bring a good number with me. Overreachable mithril. Yeah. That's the hope. It should be fine once we get down there. The issue is gonna be if it's connected to the clown zone. That's gonna be very bad. At worst, it will just end the fort because they'll break in and kill everyone. At best, it'll lag death everything because they path constantly trying to get into your base. So yeah, if you can find some of that stuff where it's like it doesn't open up down into hell, and you can just mine it without too much issue, then it's great. You know, it's fine. But once you breach, the game just becomes a nightmare. Oh, it does rain here, and we have a little basin where rainwater's collecting. Although I don't know if it's going to build up enough water before it, you know... Because while it's only a single 1 or 2 depth water, it can dry up. So I don't know if the rain's going to fall fast enough. Yeah, with the demons. The clowns. The non-spoiler term for them. Alright, we got some beds. Yep. So now everybody gets their bedroom. And there we go. Actually, yeah, look, it is collecting in here. So this will fill up. And eventually it'll get to the point where it won't dry up anymore. And it'll just kind of sit there and be still water. I don't know if it's any good in terms of water quality. I don't know if it's like dirty. Okay, no, never mind. The rain stopped and it's drying up now. I was wrong. I don't know. We'll see if it rains with any sort of frequency during the seasons. So our miners have taken off underground. We do have some greenstone, which is cool. I like building with green. Not a very common color, I think. Oh, we got some red too. We got rhyolite. I don't know if the stone it outputs remains red, but maybe. Good old light blue. Okay, we're almost to the bottom. I'll let him keep doing this until we hit it. Let's see, where is... I think, yeah, 0 is right here, and then underground technically starts here. So we should probably go down to, like, -5 or something so we can avoid hitting any soil. I'm not sure how far down I should go, but... maybe we'll do it here where the greenstone starts. There's a way to defend... oh, yeah, you could use a legendary door, I suppose, yeah. They wouldn't be able to break it. I don't know if they could melt it, maybe? If the materials aren't resistant to certain heats. I don't know if legendary doors can be melted. I have no idea how the whole thing works. All right, let's mine a hallway. So yeah, we just have to, you know, keep that kind of stuff in mind. Then you also have to get lucky enough for somebody to make a legendary door. I don't think there's any way you can force him at all. I don't know if there's a way to trick him to do that. I don't think so. They're immune to lava. and water. Neither of those do anything. Now, you could seal them into obsidian with lava and water mixing, but doing that is extremely difficult from my testing. It's really hard to get that type of system to work out correctly. Going down the stairs, what do you mean? Whew. Yeah, no, they can move through liquids and stuff. They're flyers, so I think they can just move through it regardless. But yeah, they can get up through it. It doesn't do damage to them. So the only thing lava would do would be to get in our dwarves' way, really. So that won't work, unfortunately. So again, right, you could just block them off and then just let them wander around without ever being able to get into your base, which I have done before. But the issue with just blocking them off is that they're constantly, like, calculating a path into your base, and it eventually just starts lagging the game a lot, and it gets really annoying. So it's best to, like, take care of them, and try to kill them off or something, so you don't have to deal with all the lag, but I don't know. I don't know the best way to do that. Okay, so it's only wood left on the wagon. Get everything else inside. That's good. We got our beds. So now we got to think about how we're going to do a dining room and all that stuff. What I'll probably do is build some farms up here. Close this off. And then make our entrance somewhere else in the base that's easier to defend. But we could seal this off and put farms up here in this soil area, and we can just live lower and have our farmers have to run up here to do farming, which isn't that bad. Guns. That'd be nice. Just shoot them. Get them out of here. Let's see. How do we want to do our bedrooms? I could do kind of what I've done before and carve the bedrooms around the mountain or around the volcano. So we could do bedrooms that are sort of nestled in here and kind of part of the volcano. And we just like go around. Basic explosives. Yeah, you know, that kind of stuff would be nice, wouldn't it? I don't know if I want to do that, though. It gets a bit messy, and it's kind of annoying. Something. I think some mods do aim to add stuff like that, and I think in the future they want to add things along those lines, like basic gunpowder and stuff. And like chemistry type deal where you can kind of experiment with materials and do things like that. I think I'm not 100% sure what their plans are in that sense, but it's definitely something that's not going to happen for a little while. Let's see. At least make it possible to kill hell. Well, like, if you have some highly trained units with that adamantine stuff, it is possible to, like, kill them off and everything. They will infinitely respawn, but you can at least fight them off, kinda, if you have a good enough military with good enough equipment and you get lucky. Let's see. We can do... Bedrooms like this. Perhaps. Just the typical bedroom deal. Here's what I think I'm going to do instead. I'm going to do a hallway up this way. And then we're going to do bedrooms right here. I'm going to do just like a standard layout for now, and we'll go fancy later on with shapes and stuff. So this will be kind of how I lay out the bedrooms down here. So the bedrooms will be up on this side. What's under the hell? Yeah, I don't know. As of now, we have the bottom of hell has that layer of just like indestructible stone. So there's got to be something down there, right? What would make stone like that? It's like Minecraft with bedrock, and then under the bedrock is like a weird void. Maybe it's along those lines. We'll let the miners come down here and start digging that out. We do need a dining room. I think we'll go above the bedroom layer for the dining room and stuff, so it's a little bit closer to where the food is. So up here, we're gonna also dig a hallway. I think there are glitches where you can get through the Slade, and get down there and mess around with it and dig through it, but I don't think you can get under it. And I'm not sure, even if you could, I don't think there's actually anything down there. As of now. Maybe one day in the future there will be something crazy. That would be an interesting concept. Aquifer, no, thankfully. I didn't want to deal with it. I was like, nah, man. It just makes everything such a nuisance. We are in a sort of desert area right over here. On top of a volcano, as you can see. And we're just chilling in the heat. I guess we're not chilling, but... Oh, we're talking about, like, what's underneath the bottom of hell. And what could potentially be under the Slade if you were able to get under it. You hate sand? Yeah, it's coarse and it gets everywhere. I mean, I think we're actually in a savanna more than a desert because we have dry grass out here. It is sand though, under the dry grass. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it is a sort of desert, but we have a more trees than I was expecting. Space Fox? What Space Fox? Like the Nintendo game? Maybe in the code, if you dig into the abyss, it corrupts a part of the surface. Oh, that'd be cool. That would actually be, like, if... I don't think you can mod that much with Dwarf Fortress. The tile set, I think it's Phoebus. I don't know. Let me look at LNP again. Yeah, it's Phoebus. I think. This one was just highlighted when I launched it, so I think that's the one we're looking at. You had a dream last night about a death match at Denny's. Oh my lord. Yo, they're fighting at Denny's. Dude, but what about the Denny's speed run though? Is that what the death match was over? Was it like two people doing a Denny's speed run and they got in a fight? All right, where... Okay, so we're in the bottom right corner of the map, basically. We're gonna do our dining room up from here. So dining room is gonna be a grand hall. Kind of like twice as long as it is big. But we're not gonna carve out this whole thing right now. We're gonna make our dining room about yay big. So we'll start with this and we'll expand our dining room later. It's kind of where I want the door to go. Actually, no, we're gonna go dining room here, and we're just gonna cut it off right there so it's not super large. And then the entrance, I guess we could round it a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Would you ever build your Civ around the volcano? I've done that before. I don't like it. The hard part is that it's so rocky and weird that it's hard to cram things in here, but I am trying to build close to it. I guess what we could do, right? The only issue that what I don't like about this volcano is that I had to get it stuck to the edge of the map to not have any aquifers, so it's kind of in an awkward position. Be too hot to live next to fucking molten lava. Nah, it's great. They love it. I don't know. I might go more horizontal this time, actually, because I typically do sort of vertical forts. But maybe we'll do a big horizontal fort this time around. Oh, you know what? This square is perfectly 11 by 11. I didn't realize that. So you can like hold shift and like the bedrooms would be in this square from here to here. Okay, I didn't even realize that. So what we could do is we can kind of extend around this way and just build around it, you know. That'd be pretty cool. If we're not butted up adjacent to it, it's a little bit easier to build stuff out. So we have like that, and then we have this hallway keep going down, and maybe another staircase over here so they don't have to use this one staircase to get to these bedrooms. That'd be kind of cool. Multiple staircases like around the volcano, at least on these three sides. In your dream, it was at McDonald's, and they had a new anti-bullying ad campaign where a guy would insult you while you ate. Then while you were eating, another guy came up and punched the bully guy, and a huge brawl broke out at McDonald's. You became a viral sensation because you just ate your food and chilled while this huge brawl happened, and people were like, I wish I could give as few fucks as this guy. Dude, that's amazing. Now you know. Dude, you can make it into a YouTube video. Like, people stage stuff like that all the time. Just get a bunch of people together and stage, like, this fight at McDonald's and, like, work with the manager and everything. And then just, like, record your video like that and just eating a fucking Big Mac, and then there you go. Become viral. Okay, this bedroom's a bit weird. I mean, I guess we could just dig down to it with this singular hallway. Yeah. This bedroom, not as much. It's kind of cut off with the volcano. Although, we could just leave it like that, so it's like the volcano is just coming straight through our layout. But then he gets less squares in his bedroom. Put the dining hall in that section between the hallway there. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's put the dining room up here. Actually, that's a good idea. So it's not too far away from the bedrooms. Let's see. So we could put our, let's see, between the hallway and the volcano. So are you saying some sort of dining room along here? It would actually be kind of cool to have it be this weird lumpy shape and and everything. Okay, all right. Right. You need to actually do a dream journal. Yeah, dude. And what's cool is the more you write down your dreams and keep a journal, Worgun, the more you'll remember your dreams and like easier, and you'll get more vivid memories of your dream because your brain will get used to, okay, I need to remember this. I don't know if that makes your sleep any shittier. Like if your brain is remembering your dreams more, I don't know if that like makes you sleep less deeply. But I've kind of done that before. I have some fancy journals because I was thinking about just like doing actual like journaling kind of stuff, especially for ideas for stories and writing. And I have some like fancy little leather bound journals with like fake gold leafing on the pages, that I've been meaning to like use for stuff, but I kind of forget about them all the time. I'm not in the habit of doing journals and things like that. I've never really been big into it. But it sounds useful for getting my ideas down and stuff like that, especially. And it would be cool also to do like a dream thing. I should start doing that every day, just like writing down stuff and keeping like a journal thing. We could just have like a weird lumpy dining room, which honestly I don't mind because I think it looks kind of cool and it's more organic. It does have a sharp edge here, but we could kind of randomly smoothen out the edges and make it like a lumpy whatever. Organic forts are always the hardest thing. Yeah, it's hard to do organic where it doesn't look weird, especially when you're working with blocks and stuff. Bean dining room. All right, we'll do that. We'll even put a doorway to the dining room over here so people can get in there, and then as well as this hallway. And then maybe we'll do some food and drink stockpiles over here. So people can have the food nearby the dining room. I don't know. It's definitely gonna look weird, but I think that adds to its charm. Kidney bean dining hall. Yeah, exactly. The world's first. And then over here, like, this can be a stockpile, and this can be a stockpile, and food can go on one side, drink on the other. Maybe half of it is the stockpile, and the other half is the actual workshops. You know, something like that. Or food and drink in one room, and then stock the kitchen workshop stuff down here. Something along those lines. Unfortunately, let's see, this is already square. Okay, here's an idea, actually. Instead of making these be bedrooms, just cancel that. These could also be workshop stockpile type areas as well down here, and this could just be like, I don't know, something. It's not very organic with just squares everywhere. But maybe that'll kind of be the point of this area. Oh, you know what? I should have left a thing in the middle so I could put doors. Let's rebuild the wall here. So yeah, we'll put some doors in here so we can have a table and hopefully it'll flood fill fine. I think what we'll do is mine these out for now. Since they're already here, might as well use them. And instead of being bedrooms, these will be like maybe crafting areas. Put some kind of jail cell in that spot next to the hallway and the beam. Maybe. If we ever take any prisoners, that could work. Or if we have bad dwarves that go to jail. Possibly. Yeah, you know what? Let's bring like our wood stockpile and stuff down to here and have like a room full of wood and then a dumping zone for stone. Yeah, exactly. That's the nice thing about a volcano is you could dump corpses and shit into it, and it just cleans them right up. No issues. All right, miners, how's your skill levels doing? Okay, they're up to accomplished. They're getting there. I wish they were faster, but they'll be faster eventually. Alright, so you guys keep doing that. Let's make just a few cups out of wood. So our initial dwarves, oh no, they need a different type of workshop. Can I build this here? I think I can build this here without blocking the hallway. Or blocking access up into here. Yeah, they're fine. Let's make, 9 cups, so they have some cups to drink out of. That'll help them be a little bit happier while we're working on this other stuff. And then we got the area we're gonna put the dining room. I wish I could carve like a window into the obsidian so they could see the lava. That would be amazing. But I don't think I can get a window in here without flooding everyone with lava. So I don't know about that one. I think my only solution for that would be to like pump the lava out, put the windows in, and then put the lava back in the volcano, but I don't think I could. That wouldn't be really feasible either. Because there's so much of it. Would be nice though. Would be nice. I did want to get these, just one of these for now. I wanted to get this carved out to start getting our wood down here. Since I want to repurpose the area upstairs into a farm. We need to get the farms going before we start running out of drink. Oops, I'm paused. So let's have him focus this one first, and then carve this one out, and I'm going to put my stone dumping spot in here somewhere, because this is where the workshops are going to go. I'll put like a carpenter, mason, maybe a couple of each, craft stores, workshops. We'll put the stone here, the wood will be here, so it's all right next to it. And then it'll be good to go. Let's see, we're going to go upstairs, and we're going to remove this stockpile for now. Oh, I think our other miner is the woodcrafter. Yeah, he was the one making the cups. Interesting. I forgot that about this this loadout, the Nebulatron. Okay, they're almost done with this. I'm gonna let them mine this as soon as they're done with here. Okay. Just didn't want them to leave blocks in the corner or something. Alright, so you guys do that. Let's make a temporary dump zone right here. And we have to move these stones out of the way first, otherwise they'll block spots for our stockpile. It's really annoying. But yeah, we gotta get them to scoot these stones outside, and then we can start bringing the wood down. Hopefully it'll level up their strength. They'll get faster at hauling. We do get some migrants already, despite not really having much wealth yet. Hopefully we only get a couple people showing up. I did deconstruct the wagon, so there's no meeting zone. Let's make a meeting zone for them. Just a temporary one in here. Okay, so we're up to 10. Okay, if it's just 10, if we only got 3 people, I'm happy with that. I don't want to go big just yet. I want to get all my food and stuff set up first. Let's take a peek at some of these people that showed up. I think we got a blacksmith and a furnace operator, which is amazing. Okay, never mind. Right, we don't need furnace operator because we're doing lava stuff. Then we have, I believe we embarked with this farmer. I don't know. All right, cool. So that's good. Wood stockpile is now ready to go. Resume. A couple extra hands on deck is always nice. Furnace operator for sure. You're going to take engraving. Blacksmith, you're going to take it. Hunter, you're going to take it. I'm going to disable hunting for now. Mason can engrave. Carpenter can engrave. Woodworker can engrave. The miners can do it. Pretty much everyone except for our grower. Which is our expedition leader. Actually, this guy could be a secondary grower since we don't need furnace operator. Either that or I could turn him into the weapon / armor smith. But maybe I'll do that with the blacksmith. He can do weapon and armor. And metal crafting and all that. And then expedition leader is our main grower, so yeah, we'll leave engraving off of these 2 farmers. Maybe turn wood crafting off for him, so he can focus. We'll let the good wood crafter do that. Brewing and cook, yeah, so we don't want him engraving either. It'll distract him from his work. And this is a wood stockpile, so hopefully people start hauling wood down. And then we can just put a big farm in here. Start growing some of our plump helmets and stuff. All right, so let's mine out some extra doorways in here, just so there's easy access to all sides of the room. And then we're gonna put, maybe in the center, we're gonna put our actual official garbage dump for stone, and we're gonna have, we're gonna clean up a lot of this stuff. So we're gonna dump everything in here. And we'll just start with that. And we'll start building some workshops and stuff in here. Okay, so we need a couple new bedrooms for these people that showed up. I still don't know where I want to put them. Kind of blocked myself in with these temporary bedrooms. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's out of stone yet. I'm not gonna smooth these out or anything. We're gonna need a 3rd bedroom. I'll just do it over here. whatever. Make 3 beds. Yeah. Animals. Okay, we didn't get any new animals, it looks like, so we had nothing to worry about there. Tent bedrooms can just turn into tavern beds? Maybe. Oh yeah, like the beds from the bedrooms, pretty much. Or we can incorporate it into a tavern or something, yeah. Whatever we want to do. I wish I would prioritize this wood since it's close by. Alright, so now build farm plot. Put a farm plot in the corner here. And I don't think I'm going to use this one just yet. I'm only going to use one for plump helmets, but we'll prime another farm plot. Are you asking that your dwarves act efficiently? What? What are you, crazy? How could you even suggest something like that? Hopefully the farmer gets on top of this farm plot stuff soon. I think he'll be able to just move the logs off of the farm plot and just kind of put them off to the side. And build the farm plots without any issues. Or they'll just sit there. I mean, either one's fine. Doesn't really matter. Bed there. Bed there. Yeah, okay, see, that he's scooting the stuff off. Perfect. Alright, so now we'll get our farms. And we will be able to do plump helmet. Okay, another bed there. We're gonna make this a bedroom. All right, this is gonna be plump helmets in all seasons. Perfect. All right, build workshop. So let's build a couple carpenters over here on this side of the room. Let's build a couple masons workshops on the far side. Let's build craft stores workshops kind of in the middle here. So we will deconstruct these buildings because now we have replaced them. We'll probably leave seeds up here and change this stockpile to be downstairs and stuff. All right, so now we got that. I'm gonna slowly start cleaning up these hallways and consolidating all the stone so it's really close to the workshops. And I guess the gems will be in here too. We could build a jeweler workshop just on one side, but we don't have a jeweler yet, so it's not a big deal. Unless somebody goes, you know, Fey mood on us and really wants cut gems, and then we'll have to hurry it up and build one of those, but it's whatever. I think we'll be fine. Just gonna do it bit by bit so I don't assign too much work and get them all caught up hauling stone forever. So now we got our plump helmets going. That's perfect. Let's make a bunch of wooden nest boxes. Need about 6 of them. Actually, what I could do... Oops, no, don't slate it for removal. Put 3 on each so we can have multiple people make nest boxes. There we go. And that way we'll be able to start getting egg from our turkeys. And that'll be another source of food to keep us going. And then we could set plump helmets to not be available for cooking. And we can just make easy meals and stuff out of eggs and then have plump helmets be for brew. I think that'd be the best idea. And then if they get hungry enough, they can just, you know, eat the raw plump helmets. No big deal. So 20 and 20, 30 drink, yeah. So drink is definitely something that's going to take priority in a minute here. These should be ready to have grown by the time we run out of drink. I hope. I may have waited a little bit too long on the farms, but I think we'll be okay. I guess worst comes to worst, we can always just drink some lava, right? Take a nice old hearty sip. Okay, so... how do we want to do kitchens and everything? I don't know. I'm not very creative. I was trying to think of like, oh, how can we make some silly organic shapes out of the kitchens and stuff, but I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna make them square. The dining room will just be the one weird looking thing in our fort for now. So we'll go ahead and start digging. Here. Digging that, and then digging out access to this little area. And this will at least be like a food and drink stockpile for now, I think. And then we'll have kitchen workshops here. So have 30-ish drink. I think we'll be okay, yeah. I think we'll have some plump helmets start growing before it gets really dire. Whoops. If all goes well, it should work out like that. Let's reclaim this. Let's make a couple doors for a dining room. Okay, why would you go upstairs for stone when there's perfectly good stone in a pile here? It is reclaimed. I guess he really liked the cut this one particular chunk of stone that was upstairs. It looked nicer than all these other ones. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, whatever. Eventually, all the stone will end up in this stockpile as we keep hauling it, so... it'll be fine. Man, I don't know why I'm so tired today. I didn't get that little of sleep last night, I think. I mean, I could have, I guess, I don't know. I don't remember when I actually ended up falling asleep finally. Maybe I did stay up really late. Who knows? I sure don't. All right, so there we go. Next is definitely going to be this room for the stockpiles, stockpile space. And we can build our doors. Well, at least a couple of them that we've made so far. It's weird that the Mason's not going for it. Huh. What a strange guy. So we have another door, and then we have one more door he's working on right now. Oh, he gave up on it because he got too thirsty or something. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay, somebody's just hauling it. All right, he finished. So we have our last door, which is a nice, unique color from the other three doors, so that won't be infuriating. That'll look very good. There's one singular blue door right here. Yeah, okay, so some of our plump helmets we've already harvested. We have like 30 of them. So we have plenty of plump helmets. Outpost Liaison has arrived, but we don't have anywhere to trade, which is fine. I'm not super worried about trading right now. Stockpile food. Okay. So this stockpile, we're gonna forbid seeds. We're gonna pretty much let it be anything, I guess. And this will just take both finished and unfinished food. Eventually, we may have to split it into separate stockpiles and stuff. I don't know. I think this is fine, though, for now. Let's discuss your situation. Let's ask for a little bit of leather, just so he has something to do. What do you want? Cloth and crowns. Nice. We can build that door now. Door. Pogest champion. So we block all food except for seeds in this stockpile. So seeds stay up here next to the farms. I'm probably going to move the seeds over here into their own stockpile. But all the food and drink can go downstairs, where it will eventually be rolled, you know, it'll be nice and close. I was going to say rolled into, but it's not in the dining room. But it'll be nice and close to where this dumb kidney bean dining room is. And then we can think about things from there. Okay, so we need to go ahead and mine this part and start setting up the kitchen workshops right here. We need some stills and whatnot so we can start making alcohol soon. We're starting to get low on that. Every stream you catch makes you want to make another fort. Understandable. I'm really addicted to just like starting new forts and stuff and like trying out new ideas. I do that a lot in Factorio too. And it's like, on one hand, it's fun because you get to try out different starts and things. But on the other hand, it's like, you never make any progress because you're always starting new stuff. So, I guess at least in this game I have the excuse of I lose, so I have to start a new one, but I don't know. Maybe it's my attention deficit stuff coming into play. And it's just like, alright, I'm bored of that one, time for a new one. Oh, we got a new lamb. Lamb with a hard B. Because that's how you pronounce that word. What? Oh, okay. Somebody must have been moving the seeds around. Screwed them up. So yeah, down here, we're going to have a still, maybe some stills on one side, kitchens on the other. And in the middle, what we could do is put a stockpile of like barrels and jugs, empty barrels, empty jugs for the stills. So those can go like right here next to it. And maybe even put raw plump helmets and stuff in this little stockpile as well. Made about 10 different forts trying to learn the game. Oh yeah, of course. Most of my early forts crashed and burned. And I went through forts really fast. Because it's like, oh, everybody's starving. Oh, everybody's upset. Oh, we're dying to the invasion. Oh, this is happening. All right, let's go ahead and manually breathe for a minute. Okay, we can't brew drink from, I'm not sure why. You know what? We may be missing empty barrels. I mean, we have trees and stuff, so we could do barrels. I was thinking of doing rock jugs or rock pots, but let's do the good old classic barrel. Let's make 6 barrels really quick. Half of your forts were killed by you using all your plump helmet seeds because you didn't know how to turn that off. Wait, what'd you use the seeds for? What is it that you can use seeds to do that would, like, consume the seed? I forget. Cooking? Oh, okay, you cooked all your plump helmets and then you ran out of seeds. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. And you're just sitting there like, where'd all my seeds go? You know, you would think, right? I guess with plump helmets it's a bit different because they're mushrooms, but with other foods that have seeds in the food, like say a lemon or, you know, watermelon or I don't know, with strawberries or whatever else they can grow, right? You'd think that they would just kind of scrape some of the seeds off the food before they cooked it just to have some to plant. Like, I don't understand why they would just throw the food completely whole in the oven or in a pot and just cook it instead of like de-seeding it at least a little bit. That would be a lovely kind of quality of life change. I figure maybe some mods probably do that already and add seeds as like a secondary output for cooking. When you cook the plump helmet, it drops the seeds, but you kept forgetting to change it so they wouldn't also just use the seeds in a later... Oh, right, okay. See, I always thought that when you cooked it, it didn't give you seeds back at all. Is that not true? I don't remember. I always forget, and I'm always too nervous to cook my plum helmets because I'm like, what if I use all my seeds? So is it that they use the seed and the plum helmet and stuff in the dish, so they just consume the seeds? Is that the problem? And it's not that cooking just doesn't drop any seeds? You can cook them and get the seeds still? See, that's what I thought for the longest time, but then some people before were saying that if you cook food, you don't get anything out of it. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I shouldn't cook it then. But yeah, I don't know. It's always been inconclusive on my end. I've never known for sure, like, how that works. Oh, shit. Is that a frog? What is that? It's a rhino lizard. We gotta move our stockpile of cats, our pasture. They cook the plum helmet. The seed is dropped. If you don't turn it off, the seed can be cooked. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I was never sure on that. All right, that makes sense. We have kittens now. We got to be careful about our cat population. We definitely got to keep it in check. Kitten. There you go. Let's assign the kitten here too. We need to make sure we don't end up with like a ton of cats bogging down the FPS and everything. All right. Oops. I didn't want to make that an animal stockpile, but whatever. So we want like a furniture stockpile or something. I think empty barrels are furniture. We do is we go here, we block all. No, allow all. We forbid types. There we go. And then we just go through here and we look for barrel. We enable only barrel. So now empty barrels should be put here. And we go up to this, and we go settings, and we go furniture, we go barrel. We disable barrels from this stockpile, and they should scoot them all downstairs. And there we go, look, there's a barrel. Brew, 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 brew. Let's do 5 brews. And let's do these now. Because we are getting awfully low. We're at 4 drink. And we got some new migrants again. Our fort isn't nice yet. I don't know why people are showing up. There's nothing here. It's just a shitty hole in the ground. Alright, he's doing the brewing. Very good. It's not terribly far to walk to get raw plum helmets and stuff from up here. I suppose. Build, where is it? Nest box Big N. We'll go ahead and let him collect eggs for now. It may break the turkey AI sometimes, like when they come in and just pick up the eggs, the mother turkeys get stuck on the nest box and they just don't do anything. But I think they're fine. Hopefully they can lay more eggs later and they don't get broken. We'll see how they go. All right, so we got 30 drink. Yeah, let's go ahead and make some more. Okay, so now we need to make a few more beds. We need 4 more. And then we got to think about where we want to actually start setting up our bedrooms. We could do it down, well, I'm running out of space down there. I guess we could just go out further and extend beyond. You start to get a lot of travel time, but I guess that's kind of fine. It's whatever. The point of the space is to be horizontal, right? So we're gonna have bedrooms in this area. So this will be 16 altogether, which is enough for all of our dwarves right now. So we'll go ahead and let them mine this all out. And this should all be stone, and then we can give them all nice carved and engraved bedrooms. The new guys that showed up... Let's see. A stone crafter... Ooh, strand extractor. Hey, we'll need him eventually. That's cool. You guys can be engravers... Oh, hey, a level D brewer. All right, let's have him just take over brewing, and this other guy can just focus on cooking. I think that's cheese making. We don't want him to do that. That's awesome. That's a really high-level brewer. The herbalist here can do some engraving, I think. Because it's not like we use herbalism right now. Maybe there's some trees that give limes or something that we might want to collect from, but at the moment, I think we're fine. Keep hauling stone. Okay, 60 drink. Let's look at kitchen tab. Plump helmets. Yeah, I mean, we could just leave it on cook, I suppose. If cooking really does give you seeds, then yeah, I'm totally fine with that. I just don't... The only thing I'd be worried about, I guess, is them cooking all the plump helmets, and then we don't have any left to brew. So maybe I do want to turn those off of cooking anyways. Because I want to make sure we have something for brewing and we don't end up thirsting to death. Because somebody, you know, some highly big-brained dwarf decided to turn all the plump helmets into meals, and then now we have nothing to drink. So I think it's probably safer to just to do that either way. And then we'll actually let them crack into these rooms so we can move everybody down here. I guess one of the main big downsides from being where we are, ooh, hematite, is that the farms are up a bunch of Z layers and they're kind of far away. I suppose I could build a staircase right here. It's closer, at least. And then, I don't know. I don't know if it really matters that much. Dumping spot where they drop finished crops. Well, they just put the finished crops down here, and then they brew it, and then the seeds have to go back upstairs. A tube that goes to a kitchen stockpile? Maybe. We could definitely do that using the quantum stockpile technique with like a minecart or something that they put the items in. All right, let's finish cleaning out the dining room. many people do we have? We have 14. We have 9 goblets or mugs already. So let's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There you go. 15 cups. Don't even know if they would count as in a stockpile if they would fall into it. They do, yes. They do count. I know that for sure. That's how you can use the quantum stockpiles very effectively. You have the minecart dumping in... Now, yeah, if they fall Z layers, maybe not, but I think even if they fall Z layers, it's fine. I don't think that causes any issues, but I could be wrong. I just don't remember it causing any problems when I've tried it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. If you were curious enough to want to check it out, you could do that. Okay. They're still working on that dining room. All right, they're not gonna get super upset super quickly. We can remove their beds and rebuild them and they'll be okay. I think I definitely want to bring the turkeys down here. Maybe right next to this. We do the turkey in here, and we have a lot of turkeys, so we can get eggs pumping out really quickly, and they can just like gather up the eggs and bring them right over here to the food, or right to the kitchen over here, or wherever. I think that would be a good idea. Okay, so it looks like they all went up to deconstruct the beds, so we should be able to start building beds now. And there's 14 beds. All right, they're almost done hauling the stone out of there. That's good. Once they build all the beds, then I'll start marking out the bedrooms again. And then we'll come through there, smooth and engrave their bedrooms to help keep them happy. And need to set up a office and stuff for a manager and for... okay, so you're the organizer and broker. No, bookkeeper. There we go. I'll get them their offices in a moment. I could actually just build their offices off of their bedroom. So... one office here. One office here. They don't need big offices, so that'll be fine. Make you bookkeeper. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to name the dwarves. Alright, so... bookkeeper. Customize... There you go, Worgen. You're the bookkeeper. The manager, that'll be last. Then, here you go. Okay, final piece of stone out of the dining room, that's good. Now it looks all fancy. Brew some more drinks, just to keep on top of that. Okay, door. Make 2 doors to start, just so I can seal off the offices and mark out the bedrooms correctly. Then we'll need table and thrones. Yeah, I still don't understand why they're going up to get stone instead of getting the stone that's literally right here next to them. I've always had them able to just pull out of the dump zone before. And just, like, craft from that. I don't know why they're ignoring it now. Doesn't really make any sense. It's all reclaimed. It's not forbidden. It's not marked for dump. I don't know. That's weird. I guess I need to start dumping this stone so they stop using it. You'd think they go for what's easiest to grab. And what's nearest to them. So we'll start bringing all that stone over here. Minimize our workers' travel time. Thief! Well, if we've seen them, I think they just kind of run away. Now, we could enclose our lambs and yak and everything. I definitely need to get them down so I can protect them from random little invaders and stuff. Okay, door here. Oh, well, I guess even without a door, it defaults... Oh, no, yeah, I need a door. All right. I thought it was going to be nice, but it wasn't going to be nice. All right, so now this one will go to our manager, and then this one is going to go to our bookkeeper. And then they'll have their offices right behind their bedrooms. It's Stellaris music. That's what we're listening to. So yeah, you've probably heard it before, if you've played Stellaris. Yeah, there you go. Wish that game was made by any other company. What's wrong with Stellaris? I've never played it myself, so I know really nothing about it. But what's wrong with it? Not enough content? Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, now let's start laying out everybody's bedroom. I guess I could be clicking. I'm really gonna be... Honestly, my main excitement for the Steam version of this game is, like, mouse integration into the UIs. Because I really enjoy using my mouse instead of keyboard shortcuts and things like that. It just feels more efficient to be able to click on stuff instead of having to scroll through menus and everything. I'm super, super ready for the UI improvements. It's gonna be so good. Maybe by Paradox, the content's gonna cost $500+. Oh. Damn. Yeah, just having a UI in general, it's gonna be pretty nice. Like, even if it's just text like this, I can handle this if you can click on it. And if you look at the military menu and stuff, you can't actually... There is mouse support here. There's no visual feedback, but the mouse does work in the military menu. And in some of the other menus, the mouse works as well. Not this one. But in some menus here and there, there's like rudimentary mouse support. So, yeah, like, even with text, it still works okay. Like, all you need to make it do is highlight what you're pointing at with like a little colored outline. It's totally doable. I've done it before myself with like little tiny like C projects and things. Yeah, keep the key bindings can totally stay, no problem. And you just make it so you can, instead of pressing the keybind, you could just come over here and click on military or click on unit list or whatever. Or you could even have, like, when you right click on the game, it opens up a menu that lets you navigate through all of these options, like with a right click menu like Nomoria has, which is so good. It's so intuitive. At least in my opinion, I don't know. Maybe some people find it cumbersome, but I feel like the right-click menu in Nomoria is like one of the best things for a game like this. It's so easy to use. Have a window that shows you how much food you have. That would be cool if you could have running trackers of food and drink and stuff on screen. Nomoria, again, has that, and I think it's a good feature. It's like configurable. You can tell it what items you want to track specifically. And I mean, you know, the game's already tracking that information. It's on the stocks window. So you could totally mirror the stocks window information somewhere on screen if you want. Yeah, like Nomoria or RimWorld. RimWorld does that too, where you can keep track of like all your items on the side. So that way, instead of having to press Z, come in here to stock, scroll down and like, oh, how much do I have? You can just print this like 30 question mark. You can totally just put that on the screen somewhere. And then it can still, you know, update based on your bookkeeper and stuff if you want it to. It'd be totally doable. Quality of life is in the game. It's just not... Yeah. And I get why he hasn't done it yet, because he wants to focus on the core functionality of the game before he does quality of life. Because, you know, if you do quality of life first, and you end up adding game mechanics or changing other things, you introduce bugs to that quality of life stuff you already did, and you have to go back and do it again. So it just makes sense to do it later. As like your final... Before you release the game, now you do the quality of life. It makes sense. It's just... Dwarf Fortress is so slow to update and get through its main functionality that, like, you know, people get kind of antsy for the quality of life stuff. That's why I was thinking, like, something simple, like just integrating the mouse into this, a very simple thing to, I think would be a simple thing to do. I don't think it would be terribly difficult to just add mouse support. It would take some time, but it wouldn't be nearly as difficult as what he's trying to do with like a whole, you know, UI that's completely different. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm buying it instantly. I want to give him money. he deserves it for how much shit he's done and like all this work he's put into the game. All right, so now we can get our offices, and then we can finally get our bookkeeping and our managering, and we'll be good to go. All right, so make throne room or study. Give this to the manager. So now we can assign work orders, which is good, and then our bookkeeper will keep us informed on what's going on. Hopefully the Steam version will introduce hundreds of new people. Dude, I hope it introduces thousands of new people. But yeah. Dwarves vomiting because the sun is a deadly laser. Yep. It'll be great. Alright, there we go. So now we got our offices in order. Bookkeeper is tallying totals, and now we get a nice readout of everything we got. Hope it introduces one singular person. Right, I hope it introduces Markiplier or PewDiePie or something, and they make like a Dwarf Fortress video, and then millions of people buy the game because Markiplier made a video on it. And then Toady and gets all this money, and he's able to just develop the game without even having a worry in the world, and then there you go. Yeah, exactly. I think the only thing that Dwarf Fortress kind of gatekeeps itself because its UI and stuff is so hard to use, and it's such a complex game. And maybe some people gatekeep it. I don't see it too often. Like, the community for this game actually seems pretty chill, from all I've seen. I haven't gotten too involved in it, but it seems like the Dwarf Fortress community is pretty good. About, like, accepting people into, like, yeah, come play the game. This game's great. I don't know. Do you see much gatekeeping? I don't know if you keep up with the community more. From an outsider's perspective, the game seems, yeah, it's stupidly complex. But once you get into it and you see like how things work, it's actually surprisingly simple. It's just like you just set up stuff and they do it. It's almost an idle game once you know how once you know what you have to build, like you just sit there and watch them do it all. Speaking of, let's set up a couple work orders. You're a big fan of SS13, and the community. Oh yeah, you'll gatekeep Mario Bros on the NES. Yeah, I've heard funny, like really funny stories about playing SS13, but yeah, I didn't know the community was huge gatekeepers. I guess maybe it makes sense because it's such a small community that, like, if you're playing on a certain server, you're really worried about people coming in and just like ruining the nice balance you have on your server. Which I can understand. I could totally understand. Dumbass can't get past the first Goomba. Lol. Fucking idiot. Oops. Okay, we gotta add conditions. I like keeping 100 drinks on hand. So that's a nice cushion. They're not against new people, it's just a lot of YouTubers show off the game as hee hee dumb stupid clown claps tambourine. Yeah. It's just like an RP thing. Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, that doesn't really help for a multiplayer game, especially for YouTubers to show it off and just be like, LOL, I'm gonna do funny things in the game. And then people see it and they're like, haha, I'm gonna do funny things, smiley face. And then you don't have anybody actually playing the game. You just have a bunch of people showing up to fuck around and be stupid. So I can understand it, people getting upset with that. But that's the great thing about Dwarf Fortress, right? If YouTubers show this game off and it gets even more people on YouTube watching it and people get into it, then it's like, it's all good because it's just a single player game. Who cares if somebody's messing around and flooding their own fortress with lava? They don't affect you, and you have no, there you go. It doesn't bother you, so you just sit back and go like, LOL, have fun. We're doing it. We're cleaning up the stone. All right, so now we need to set up work orders for... We need to set up a stockpile for furniture. Maybe we'll do that right here next to the workshops. That would make sense. That way they don't have far to walk. So I'm going to pop this open, and this is going to be our stockpile for furniture and stuff. Finished goods, things like that. If someone really likes the game after joining one of them YouTubers' videos, it'll always be better for the game in the long run. Yeah, that's fair. The people who don't enjoy the game and just want to meme will show up, you know, have their fun and then leave. So it's like, it's annoying in the moment, but it won't really last that long. And then you can go back to enjoying your game once they're done. So every time I hear Stellaris, like the name of the game, I'm always reminded of Star Citizen because they just start with an S and my brain just has associated the like sta sound in the beginning. What the hell ever happened to Star Citizen? I haven't heard much about that game, but like people get mad about it. What do you know anything about Star Citizen? I think that's what it's called. It's like that game that's been in development for a while and then people don't know what's going on with it, and they just get disappointed in it. You think of Star Sector, which you highly recommend trying out. I feel like I've heard of Star Sector. Maybe I even have it. I think a friend got that for me, and I think I've played it once. You don't know a thing about Star Citizen. Yeah, I don't either. I vaguely have heard, like, stories about the developers being wish-washy or something, and people don't really trust them, and they say they're gonna do things, and it takes them forever, and they just keep putting things off and stuff like that. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright, what are the miners doing? I need you guys to... I think they're both asleep. Never mind. Alright, so we're almost there. We just need to pump out some tables and chairs, and we are, we're set. We'll start building our dining room, and then we're good to go. And we pretty much have everything we need to just, like, kind of thrive as we are. It's just top-down Mountain Blade. Yeah, okay, Star Sector, yes, I have played that, and I do own it. A friend got it for me. I played it once before. I kind of want to go back and play it some more. I was thinking about streaming tomorrow, because I skipped yesterday to do some stuff for school. So maybe tomorrow we'll play some Star Sector or something. It was a cool little game. I need to learn more how to play it, but it seemed fun. Diable Avionics, if you like mecha. Okay. Is that like a game or a mod for something? For Star Sector? A mod for... Okay. I was like... My brain at first was thinking mod, but then I was like, well, maybe that's something else. But, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna put our furniture stockpile in here. Once they finally scoot all the stone out of the way. If they'll do it. What the heck? Come on, guys. There you go. Okay, so this is gonna be furniture. Alright. And then this is not gonna be furniture. Gonna be seed still. It's also not gonna be finished goods. And we gotta disable barrel. There we go. So all the finished goods and furniture and stuff is gonna come down to here. And then we can auto-craft tables and chairs. And those will go down here. And then we will be good to go. 5 at a time seems pretty good. Let's see, details. Diorite. Yeah, let's do diorite tables. We have a lot of diorite. Conditions. Diorite tables is less than 5. Rock throne. Oops. I did infinite. I don't want to do that. I mean, I guess technically you could... No. I was going to say maybe you could do infinite because if you set up a condition, like, it won't go forever, but I think it might go forever. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I've never tried infinite with a condition on it before. Of, like, maximum production. So I'll make 5 at a time. Or actually, no, we'll do 10. There you go. Okay, reclaim everything in this pile. Okay, our growers are growing. Wait. Oh, it's UL. What's our growers at? 3 and 4. Alright, they're still a little bit slow, but they'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, we also have eggs. We have 138 eggs, so that's a thing. Now, how do you prevent them from cooking with seeds? What is, oh, do you go to seeds up here and then... Yeah, okay, so cook is actually turned off for all seeds. That's good. Drink, cook is on. Do I want that on? You play enough Star Sectors store to know what you're doing, but you'll try not to backseat. It doesn't matter. I don't care about backseating. I'm totally chill with that. It doesn't... Like, backseating's fine to me, except for when somebody is, like, commanding you to do a thing. Like, if somebody's just like, oh, yeah, by the way, you could do this, or, oh, yeah, you could... This is kind of, you know, you can go do this, and, oh, yeah, there's this. That doesn't bother me. That's just like, oh, thanks for the advice. But when, like... I think the only time it would really just be bothersome is if somebody is like, go do this thing now. I want you to do this right now. And it's like, chill out, dude. Mr. Streamer, let me play the game. And it's like, you know, you can play it on your own. You can just pull it up on your computer and play it while you watch. There's nothing stopping you. And then you can do all those things you want to do. Oh yeah, he's our grower, right? We don't want our growers engraving. Not the cook, not the brewer. Okay, so yeah, everybody's... All right, let's start making the bedrooms fancy while we're waiting. Waiting for tables and chairs to get done. Listen here, Doompass. If you don't do the thing, I'll unsubscribe forever. Damn. Oh, dude, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get some water. I'm not gonna set up the BRB text because it's literally gonna be like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go... Shit, I'm all tangled in my headphone cord. I'm gonna go grab a little bit of water real quick because I'm getting real thirsty. So I'll be back in like a couple seconds. I swear. Monka W. Leaving the game running is a bad mistake. No, it's fine. Like I said, it was gonna be like 2 seconds, and if anything actually happened, the game auto pauses anyways, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, we're playing some vanilla Spooky. I was thinking about throwing in a mod, but I couldn't decide on what mod I'd want to do, because I was kind of thinking about it last minute, so I just decided to do vanilla. I was a little bit lazy. Vanilla's your favorite. Fair enough. I mean, you know, it's definitely really good. All right, how are we gonna do this in this kidney bean zone? I'm gonna build a table right here. Okay, and a chair. Yeah, maybe we'll do vertical along this part. So like DF hack quality of life. Yeah, yeah, exactly. DF hack's amazing. All right, so we'll assign the dining room off of this. Here we go. Meeting hall. Assign location, add location, temple. No specific deity, so anybody who wants to pray and is going to get upset if they can't pray can be fine. And then there you go. Cock dining room. Oh. The one table. That's it. That's all they get. Just one table. Imagine praying in the bean. Dude, imagine not praying in the bean. Loser. Hope next update makes volcanoes interesting. That'd be cool, yeah. I don't know what they could do with volcanoes. Maybe, like, erupting is just the initial thing I could think of, but what else could they do with volcanoes to make them more interesting? Not really erupting? Oh, so like they're empty. Oh, okay, yeah. So if the volcano was like a network of channels and passages and stuff, and then also it didn't have lava in it until it was going to erupt, and maybe it erupts every couple years or something. Like randomly between 1 to 5 years, it'll erupt. Depending. That'd be cool. And then you have all these like passages and stuff you can kind of get into, and oh yeah, inactive versus active would be cool. Last, I feel like the heat of magma and stuff is kind of like a planned thing, because things do melt as it is. I think it's just there's no like heat simulation for air as much. That stuff is still really basic. I don't know if he's planning on that, but I feel like that's something he wants to do, considering there is temperature stuff kind of already in the game. Not a lot, Giant Storm. You didn't really miss much. Being within 1 block of magma would basically incinerate you. No, it's fine. No. What are you talking about? All right. Magma heating systems are the dwarvest thing. Exactly. No raids yet. You don't start getting raids until you get a little bit up there in your kingdom value. We're still really poor, so we're not going to see too much in terms of raids for a while. Showering your people in warm water because they were freezing. That'd be cool. Do you mean magma? Yeah, this is warm water right here. Okay, so they smoothed out all that. Let's smooth out our dining room now. It's a little bit of an undertaking, but we'll start and do it in sections. So we'll start with the upper portion of the bean, and we'll work our way down. Overjoyed after witnessing magma mist. Yes, we do have a little bit of iron. You can see here this red material is hematite. So we do have some hematite. We just need to think about how we're going to set up our magma forges on top of the volcano. The elves have delicate skin after all. Okay, so tables and chairs, we're up to, excluding the ones in the offices, we have 10 in our dining room. So we just need a couple more, and then we have a table and chair for everyone. Everybody's stress is pretty good. Tending towards the negative side, or 0, which is always nice. Nobody has any stress yet. They're feeling pretty okay. I don't think magma creatures can spawn on non-magma sea tiles, but just in case, remember to put a solid tile of the workshop. Yeah, exactly. Merchants have showed up, but they need a trade depot, so whatever, they're just gonna have to deal with it. And then we also want to set up a work order for statues at some point. Let me make sure we get... I'm going to get this on screen because it's going to switch over to the next like thing in a little while. And I want to catch it because I don't really want to listen to the next video that's in autoplay. Just build a depot. One day. I'll do it right now. Yeah. I like to spam statues everywhere. Like I put 3 or 4 statues in everybody's bedroom. And then I put statues in the dining room, and then I put statues along the hallways and shit. I just fucking inundate them with statues. Mass-produced cat statues. Well, I can make statues of, like, cats mauling dwarves. That'd go over well, right? Simulate a natural dwarven habitat, yeah. Just filled with hundreds of cats. And then we'll have to come through and engrave things later. I think just smoothing it out for now is fine. Hey, the merchants are here. Are they, an elven caravan? Well, we know what we're gonna do with them later. I guess it's a good thing I set up the depot right here. We can just kind of channel through right there. Oh, migrants. Oh boy. Why is my camera up here? Oh, there. Oh man, it's a big wave. All right, time for more bedrooms, I guess. Okay. There we go. So that's 1624. We're gonna need another loop of bedrooms. I'll put it over here. You bet your ass they won't even get mad when you rob the elven caravan, dumbass. Fucking idiot elves. A shitty caravan. Hopefully my miners are getting pretty close to being masters of their trade. So this kind of thing goes faster. Okay, so this will give us 32 bedrooms, and I can't imagine our migrant wave is too much bigger than that. We're not that big yet in terms of wealth, right? Right? It's still going up. All right, we hit 30. 31. Uh-oh. 33. Oh my god. What do we got? No new miners, but that's okay. $34. Jeez, we are a popular fort already. Oh, did anybody show up that's a farmer? You know what? I'll leave him so we can have 3 people doing it. I mean, he's only level 1, but I'll have him help out. Anyone is a miner if they grab a pick. Okay, fair enough, but I just meant somebody, because I don't have an extra pick right now. But I think if somebody shows up that is a miner by trade, they will bring their own pickaxe. So they'll be able to just go straight to work. Yeah, not like there won't be legendary in a month, exactly. Okay, there we go. Our miners are finally doing their work. We're gonna need to map out one more bedroom. Just a couple bedrooms up here. It's just the start of one. And then that should be enough for everyone. This should be 35 altogether. Let's go ahead and set a work order for beds. Make 5 at a time. When we have less than 10. Keep 10 beds on hand. It's a pretty good number. Wooden cup. Cub. Let's go ahead and just make 30 more. It'll give us like 40 overall, but that's fine. We'll have extra cups. Okay, well at least they're pretty snappy on their mining. They're not super slow. We don't have any beds yet. Things haven't started moving. A lot of people are meditating and praying, so I guess that makes sense. Yes, this is Distant Nebula featuring Mia Stegmar. So yeah, we're still on Stellaris for another like 30 minutes, I think, or a little under 30 minutes on the video. I don't know what I want to listen to next, honestly. What would be a good game soundtrack or something to throw on? Oh yeah? All right. I mean, either one's fine, really. Both works. We're making beds yet? Can people stop praying and meditating? Maybe I should just take away their temple access. Okay, they're starting to work now. Thank goodness. Start churning out those beds as quick as we can. All right, let me... 12 hours of relaxing Nintendo music for sleeping. Dude, but what if we actually go to sleep on... I guess that's fine now. Twitch doesn't care about sleeping streams anymore. Okay, am I crazy? Or did sleeping streams used to be... I guess it's because of the IRL category, right? Like, sleeping streams used to not be allowed on Twitch because it's not video games, but now they have the IRL category, so you can do whatever you want. Because I could have swore in the past that, like, sleeping on Twitch was just, like, against the terms of service. But I guess it was just because it was meant for video games, and sleeping is not video games. I should probably make a bin to put all these cups into, so they don't take up all this space. That would be a good idea. Yeah, well... I think mainly what the TOS says is you can't mislead people with your category. So if you're in a certain category, you have to be doing what's in that category. Like you can kind of get the no stick shaken at you for, you know, if you're streaming purposefully misleading content. Yeah. So sleeping, of course, is not video games. So before they introduced IRL, sleeping, you know, you couldn't do that because it's not a video game. But I think with the advent of the IRL category, basically you can do whatever the hell you want on Twitch now. Which makes sense for Twitch, because it's like, why exclude people who stream stuff that isn't video games for your platform? But it's just, I don't know why. I hope that's not still a trend. I hope that stops being a thing. Uh-oh. Somebody has a Fey mood. I'm nervous. They might want cloth or something. Oh, he wants a workshop we don't even have. Alright. Where is show mood? Leatherworks? He wants 3 leather and a rough gem. Oh shit, we don't have leather. What do we do? Alright. I guess we could butcher a yak. We have a breeding pair, which is... Okay, we could butcher one of the female sheep, actually. Because we have multiples of those, and we have a bunch of little sheeps growing up. So we could build a butcher shop. I'm gonna just build it up here for now. And then we could get some leather that way, and then build workshop. Is it... No, Y is Ashery, N is Tanners. And then build the tanning shop, like, over yonder. I don't know. Sure, over here, whatever. Should have traded with the guys outside! Well, okay. You know... Hindsight is 2020. They want to build something out of leather. I don't know, let's see. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't tell you when you do show mood. It just says the materials they want and the workshop they need. Leather loincloth, poggers. Yeah, so he's gonna do something with leather. We just don't know what until he makes it. So let's go to our animals. Let's go ahead and butcher in the ew. Hopefully that gets us the 3 units of leather. It might not. If it doesn't, I don't know. We'll butcher another one, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Right. I'm not gonna make the workshop yet. Because I think the timer for when they go crazy resets when they claim the workshop. So I'm going to give myself some time. I'm going to first try to get the leather together and then give him his workshop. It's been slaughtered. Okay. Somebody is coming to tan the hide. Perfect. We get a bunch of meat. 20 meat. That's not bad. Skin. Oh, wait, no. He didn't finish tanning it, I think. Yeah. I could be wrong. So, I mean, you know, that could be a lie, but I think it resets. I'm not sure. Okay, we only got 1 unit, so yes, we do have to butcher more animals. Okay, slaughter this one. We do have some female lambs growing up, so we could just slaughter all of them for now, maybe. I would like to avoid that. Baby alpaca, horse foal. I don't think foals give you leather. I could be wrong. I don't remember. Yeah, it's a cat male. It's fine. We have some males and females both for the lambs growing up, so it's not a big deal. But I think I'm just gonna butcher the other females for the leather. Because the baby females should grow up pretty soon, within the next, like, year or so. Okay, coming to tan the other hide. Yeah, I think it's... Maybe it is just 1 leather per animal. I thought it might have been more than 1 depending on the animal, but... I don't know. I don't think so. Alright, so we need 1 more. Yak, cow... We do have a female calf growing up, but I would like to not butcher them and try to get more of them coming in. It does depend... Oh, okay, okay. Let's go with... Yeah, I guess we'll just do the last female sheep. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. And that's why the baby versions of the animals don't give leather either, because they're too small. Okay, yeah, yeah. Dude, it's fucking hot in here. I cannot, dude, I wish summer would just never happen ever again. I cannot stand summer. I hate it so much. It's so warm in my room, and I'm just sitting here sweating slightly. Right, yeah, I could do giant rat leather, because that is big enough. Winter, yes, winter is always greater than summer. 100%. It's just objectively a fact. Alright, so now we build a workshop. Where's the leather worker? I don't see it. Oh, it's at the top. I'm blind. We'll just build it down here somewhere, like right here. Not a big deal. Oh yeah, we need more beds. Let's keep constructing those. We gotta fill up basically all of these rooms to give everyone a bedroom. Alright, start hauling all this garbage. Boo 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 boo. You can fix, exactly, you can fix being cold, but you cannot fix being hot. That's like the main reason that I dislike heat, is that I can just get warmer. I can't get colder. It's, I guess maybe I kinda could if I sat in a bathtub of ice water or something, you know, or just something like that. But getting colder is so much harder than getting warmer. All you gotta do to get warmer is just hold in your body heat. Problem solved. You know, wrap yourself up in a blanket, wear some socks. You'll be fine. I need to make one of those, you know those videos of, like, really fat guys with cigars from, like, Boston or something? Who just, like, yell about some random issue or something like that, and then it's like, that's the video. I need to make a video like that, but I yell about summer and like winter is better than summer, and then that's, there you go. That's the hot button issue that I yell about. Okay, we're getting there. Hey, one of our dudes is actually marked as a trader. So this guy could become our broker, right? Where is he? Yeah, he's got negotiator, judge of intent, appraiser, intimidator. Yeah, okay, we'll just have him do that. Since he's already got the skills for it, might as well, right? One of these days you're gonna forget Nightbot is a robot and complain about it spamming. Pretty sure there are better guys. Well, see, the thing is if you look at the list, right? The guys who are higher up on the list, let me see, replace. They don't really have appraisal or anything. Maybe I should just take the ones who have higher in these skills, but I don't know. I'm not sure what the most important skills are for trading. Because this guy has natural skill and like a bunch of skills that nobody else has. He's got the negotiator, appraiser, and well, okay, maybe not. Never mind. It's just appraiser. Then should we take Zeneg the herbalist or something? I guess we could. But yeah, again, right, he's not doing anything else, so I don't know. Either way, though, like, I think develop their skills no matter who they are, so it's not a big deal. So, I don't know. He might have a higher affinity for it as well, so he might level up faster. We'll leave him. We'll leave him doing it. He can be our broker. Make him Hammerer. He's probably the wimpiest dumbass out there. Let him lord over people with his hammer abilities. I'm powerful now. You must listen to me. All right, so that should be everybody gets a bedroom. Styrofoam. Yeah. I mean, if we do get adamantine, we give that to our hammerer. Nobody will ever accidentally die. Has nobody actually built the leatherworker station? Okay, I'm assuming nobody has leatherworking enabled already, which is probably the reason for this. Yeah, it's just the guy who is in a Fey mood, I think. Who's the one in the Fey mood? Yeah, okay, so we need to enable leatherworking on somebody else. Let's just enable it on Lee Bash here so he can build the workshop for the dude. Right, yeah, he won't do it. We gotta get somebody else to. Accidentally, in quotation mark. No, I didn't mean to kill him with the hammer. Of course not. What are you talking about? All right, cool. He's claimed it. Let's remove leatherworking from this guy now and let him do his thing. All right, let's clean these rooms out. Let's start building rock cabinets. Out of, I mean, diorite's the one we have the most of, right? Or we could do microcline and have blue cabinets. And then what I also want to do is make everybody an engraver, basically. Oh yeah, hunting. Let's turn that off. I don't want people wandering around outside. So rangers, carpenters, animal trainers, all that type of people. Gem cutter, craft store, stone crafter. All those people can get engraving. Not the grower. You can have... Oh, wait, no, you're the cook, right. You don't get it either. Do you have a better cook yet? No. Brewer. Turn that guy off. Okay, what do we got? Tanner. Stone crafter. Wait, no, this guy is a grower. The lye makers, the broker, the peasant. He needs something to do. And, yeah, it should be good. Ooh, we have a really good weaponsmith. Well, not really good, but we have somebody who's better than nothing, so... Yeah, we'll let them take care of that. And then this guy, I guess he'll just be an armorsmith since somebody else is. Alright, that works. Okay, so now we got a bunch more people set up for engraving. So we can start smoothing. You got a legendary weaponsmith once, first wave. That's amazing. It's always so great getting people who are legendary in their skill. So you just, like, put them to work instantly and start getting good shit. Alright, so they're gonna clean these bedrooms out. And then they will smooth everything. And then we can finish smoothing the dining room as well. Legendary carpenter, ooh. Mass-produced spike balls, yeah. And he has begun his construction, so we will finally see what the leatherworker wants to make out of his random shit. Infinite money. Yeah, basically. Spike balls are pretty OP. Should we cut down some more trees? We'll cut down a couple more. Just to keep our wood stockpile full. Let's make a couple wooden bins. I think they can pack all these cups up into a bin. Hopefully it's armor. That'd be cool, yeah. Oh, look at these really fancy blue bedrooms. It's almost like they're made out of adamantine. Okay, let's finish the bedrooms off. No, not him. There we go. Oh, he made a quiver. Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub, Corporal John. I got an emote thanks to your subscription. Wow. Thanks for the emote. Wait, what is this? Hypermine. Thank you, man. Let's name... Yeah, let's get some more people named before I forget again. All right, let's name... Let's see. Corporal John is going to be... I'm going to make him one of the Rangers because he's going to be our commander for the military. How you been? Welcome back. There we go. And then Spooky is going to be... Spooky's going to be our Mason. Legendary bookkeeper. He's so good at keeping books. You don't even understand. And, let's see. We're gonna make... Yeah, Last Thought's already in here. I think we're good so far. Oh, yeah. We got Epic Giant Storm. That's right. Get him in here. Epic Giant Storm can be a carpenter. Oh, man. Oh, Masterpiece Hazelwood Bin. They did it. And if we go here, we can change max bins up to, like, 2. And I think they can pack up the cups at the very least. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool, cool. That saves a lot of space. Miss him making the item? Yeah, okay, so we need to look at the item. He made a sheep leather quiver. It is the random meanness. Its description is, it's a sheep leather quiver. It is encrusted with tapered baguette-cut yellow zircons, decorated with sheep leather and encircled with bands of sheep leather. This object is adorned with hanging rings of sheep leather. Say it was good. You were about to say it's going to be a quiver, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. What do you mean you need plump helmet spawn? We have 50 seeds. Somebody must be having them in transport or something. All right, so our bedrooms are looking pretty good. Let's smooth these 3. Oh, the leather. Yeah, I need a lot more. Did he claim it for himself? I don't know. He claims it as a family heirloom. I guess that means he claimed it for himself? Yeah. Let's see, leatherworker. Yeah, he's X. He's only a couple levels away. He's like legendary +3 or something, or +2. Can't sell it without him getting upset. Damn. That's fine. I always keep my my artifacts anyways. All right, let's finish off the kidney dining room. Now that we have all these people to engrave, it'll go really quick once they get done with the bedrooms. And then, right, start building tables and chairs, because we're way behind on that. There we go. Bean Hall. Yeah, dude. It's becoming a reality. Summer has arrived. Oh boy, this is, I think we're in scorching climate, so going outside may be a little bit of a bad idea during summer. They're hauling the wood in, that's good. That closer to our base. We should maybe think about planting some other crops now because our growers have leveled up a little bit. They're like level 6, so they can go a little bit faster. I mean, they started at like level 1 or something. So they may be able to keep up with a second farm of some kind. Like maybe pigtails, I think, give us cloth. Is that right? So we just have pigtails running on the side here. This may be a little bit way too big, but, you know. They'll get it done eventually. Animals are... Oh, you know what? I think those are animals that... Yeah, I think these are new ones that showed up that I didn't... That came in with a migrant wave that I didn't put in the pasture. So, let me do that. I totally forgot about these animals. How many can you fit in a pasture before it's, like, too many animals? There's, like, a limit to that, right? Maybe I'll set up another pasture over here for other animals. Okay, the ewe, the foal, goat kid, buck rabbit, alpaca. I'm pretty sure the peahen and stuff don't need to graze. I don't remember all the names that popped up. These are 5, so I think that's it. I think it was only 5. The chick and the poult and everything, they're fine. I don't think they graze. I don't think the peahen grazes either. So that should be good. And that'll keep them from dying. Hopefully. Because I think a lot of them are pets, and if they die, then the dwarves are going to get really upset. All right, so that takes care of the dining room smoothening. Now we just got to try to keep stuffing these tables and chairs in here. I don't know how I want to fill this. I guess I'll just keep going vertically and just kind of space them out through here and down through here. What do we got so far? We have 20 seats and tables all together, but you got a -2 for the offices over here. So we have 18 and we need to get 34, so we're only about halfway there. All right. Yeah, let's not get intense music. Let's get some chill music. Some relaxing Nintendo music, and then I'll get content claimed by Nintendo and go to jail and die. You know what's funny? Is a lot of Nintendo music actually ends up getting, like, content claimed, but it's because people make remixes and covers of the music, and they like, put that in the system, right? So, you'll, like, for Mario RPG, for example, you'll get music from Mario RPG content claimed on YouTube because some random fucking cover band made, like, a song, like, they remixed it or covered it or something, and then they put it in the stupid content-aware system for YouTube. So now, when you play the actual song from the game, it gets claimed anyways, or, like, flagged or whatever, and it's like, really, dude? This is mine now. Yeah, basically. It's like, you know, I covered that song. I think we own, we own copyright, for that song. Yeah, that seems about right. That sounds good to me. I made this. You made this? I made this. Oh my god. It's so silly. Alright, let's start giving people their cabinets. It's gonna be to the left of their bed. This will make them a little bit happier. They'll have somewhere to store their clothing and stuff. So that'll be good to have. Let's see. So tables and chairs are up to 32 total, so we have, I think, 30 in the dining room. So we're close. I mean, we only need a few more. It doesn't really look like 30 to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 30. Okay. 31, 32, 33. It's like one more table and chair. Damn, 55,000. Our wealth skyrocketed pretty quickly. All right, I'm worried, so let's get this set up really quick. Oh, we need mechanisms, that's right. Build workshop T. Mechanics workshop. Yeah, let's try to get this done ASAP. Okay, it's good. Make like 4 mechanisms. That should be enough to link up the bridge and everything. Oh yeah. Speaking of mining, I want to put I want to open this up because I want to put my chicken or my turkeys down here and start expanding how many are in here. Which means I need it to be a doorway so I can lock dwarves out to let the eggs hatch. Let's mine this, cancel here. Mine this. Connect it all the way around. Okay, bridge is indeed done. Build TL, get our lever in here. I don't know if I should put the lever here or if I should put it down near... I think I'm gonna put it here so it's more out of the way and they don't accidentally hit it or anything. I think that would be better. Our miners are getting really, really quick now. How are they doing? Oh, they're legendary. Get a vampire. Oh, dude, that would be so good. Having a vampire stuck in a room full of levers, that would be amazing. I haven't really had too much luck with vampires so far in my games. Like, I've never really seen them show up. I'd be down to mess around with vampires and try to, like, learn how to use them effectively. Eurus to McLever, basically. Or a full vamp for it. Yeah, like, either one would be cool. Ooh, look at all this microcline. It's so weird. They prefer to get stone that's further away than this spot whenever it exists. I can't fathom why they do that, but they do that. It seems really weird. Full vamp fort is so finicky. Yeah, it seems difficult to set up initially. I feel like maybe what I heard Krug Smash did with his, where like you kill the vampire or something into a well and have his blood like in the water and then people drink the water and they turn into vampires, might be one of the easiest ways to do it if you can get that to happen. Because then you don't have to worry about people accidentally dying. Although if you have some vampires convert first, they might kill the other dwarves. I don't know. All right. Pasture. Deconstruct all these nest boxes. There we go. Let's see. Build. I'm gonna build the nest boxes first, I think, and then assign the turkeys in there. I guess they're in transit. I don't know where they are. There we go. Okay. Easiest thing you probably do is make a vamp adventurer, jump your forts well, and try to wound yourself. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the blood would be saved or anything. Maybe you could just leave his corpse in there, but then again, that might also decay away or something and not have any blood. So, maybe. One day, when they let you put blood into containers and barrels and stuff, and blood actually works like a liquid, maybe it'll be easier. Just make barrels of your own blood and leave them in the fortress, or leave them behind for somebody to reclaim. How it worked in Krug Smash? He had 2 adventurers, both vamps. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like a much easier way to do it. One guy walked into the well had a spike trap, and then the other guy, like, fucking pulled the lever on him or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that works. That seems pretty good. If the blood doesn't stick around, then yeah. That seems like actually the best way to do it. Unless blood sticks around, then you could just wound yourself in adventure mode, but doing it that way seems perfectly reasonable. All right, cool. Got our table. We got plenty of tables and chairs. How are we doing on cups? Goblets, we have 45, so we're set on goblets. Almost there on cabinets. Let's see. If we set this to not take eggs, I think they'll stop collecting eggs out of the thing for now, and then we need to get a door on it to really prevent that. But I think without a stockpile to put the eggs in, they won't go pick up the eggs. So yeah, we want to stop collecting them for now and let our stockpile of turkey hens advance. Let's set up a work order for wooden nest boxes. Maybe? Or no, we'll do rock. And we'll make these out of, what's a dumb stone we don't really care about? Light. Sure. So we'll fill this place up with a bunch of nest boxes, and then we'll lock the door, let them breed a bunch, and then we'll pop it open once we have like a ton of turkey hens in here. and let them just start pulling eggs out and subsisting off of egg. I think that'll work out well. Okay, cool. They laid some eggs. Let's yeah, we'll leave it open for now. Yeah, so they're not going to disturb the eggs right now because we don't have anywhere to put them, so they're just leaving them be. Yes, only certain animals need to graze. Animals like the turkey hens, these don't graze. They can literally go anywhere and they're fine. It's only herbivore type animals like cows and sheep and not pigs. Pigs don't graze. And cows and sheep and horses and stuff like that are the ones that need to graze. Pretty much just what you would expect to eat grass or hay would need to be outside in grass or hay or whatever to like eat that. Or you could put them down on the cavern layer and let them graze down there, which I think I do want to do if we can ever find the cavern layer. Unfortunately, I think by digging like this, it's going to send our mason down to collect all this stone, so we're going to have to haul this back up as well off of our staircase. Go down 30 more floors. Add link up bridge. Let's do this before we get invaded, so we're at least a bit prepared to defend ourselves. We can't really fight them off yet. We have no military going at all, and that's not going to work out, but we can at least block it off and then just worry about the later sieges once we have some stuff for military. Okay, we need to put a hotkey here. F2, main floor. Zoom here. Ooh, there we go. We found Fluxstone. So there's marble. Now we just need a bigger source of, like, hematite and stuff. Yeah, bro. I think the hematite we're finding is just small bits of it in like, the type of stone layer, like... It's not quite the actual good iron layer. It's like the other one that just has hematite or something. Or wait, no, I think that one was magnetite. A bridge that tosses lava. Perhaps. I think maybe if you let it flow over the bridge, it'll fling it. I'm not sure. I've never tried that. Okay, here we go. Cavern layer time. Okay. Cancel all these stairs. These are gonna be upstairs. I was like almost spot on with how low I had to dig for this. Once we dig these upstairs, we'll be able to build a floor right in the middle so any flying enemies in the caverns cannot get to us. So we'll build a floor over this. And then we'll think about how we actually get in the cavern. We're probably going to need to branch off over here and make a staircase in this little area. Seems pretty good. What do we got down here? We got some more cassiterite. We got some more hematite. Tetrahedrite. What is this? Dacite. Interesting. Very strange looking stone. Okay, floor has been built, so we are safe. Let's look at our unit list. We got aardvarks and a giant olm. That's the olm. There he is. Wow. All right. So ideally what I wanted to do was come down here and close in an area to have our animals grazing in. I don't know if the olm is hostile. I don't think he is. Let's see. Status. Amphibian predator. Maybe. But I wanted to move my animals down here so they would be safer. We can just box them in down here and we don't have to worry about going outside. Olms can be hostile. I don't know, maybe. It says it's a predator, so... I don't know. I don't know how Olms work. I've never met one. Hope these caverns have sentient people in them. That'd be cool. I mean, we saw on the surface that there was a farmer guild. Hell no. We saw that on the surface there was like some spider webs that left over by like brown recluse man. So maybe there's some spider people underground or something. That'd be neat. Plum helmet men would be amazing because then we could capture them and breed them and eat them. Plum helmet men, dude. Delicious plump helmet. Okay, this may be overkill on eggs if we have this many hens, but, you know, fuck it. Who cares? That should be plenty, though, like that. I'm gonna go ahead and lock the door now. And then, I'll just turn eggs back on. Eggs back on the menu. And that way, we'll just let stuff hatch in here. Once we get a good number of hens, we have enough to lay all the eggs in here, we'll just, start collecting the eggs. We could also maybe break off a section of hens that only produce more hens. And more turkeys in general for us to slaughter to get meat. I don't know. I don't know if we want to do that. Make some doors for their bedrooms. I want more olivine. I want green things. That would be cool. I guess we'll do... What's an interesting colored stone? Cobaltite? I think is like a dark blue. I feel like this purple is from gemstones. Yeah, that's from amethyst. Hell yeah, for what? OG Animal Crossing? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh. Taken by mood. Uh-oh. Okay, got a craft store's workshop. Let's hope we have everything he needs. I guess we can show mood just to know ahead of time. Okay, he just wants bones. That's cool. We have all those bones. Got bones for days. Yeah, just a regular craft dwarf. I don't know what he's gonna evolve into with his skill levels. I don't know if he's gonna become like a bone crafter or if he's just gonna, I don't know, do something. I would imagine his bone crafting would level up from this, but you never know, really. It's never something useful. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be like a scepter, a bracelet, a crown, you know, something like that, but there's a chance it could be something else. It could be like a door, which would be interesting because then you have an artifact door that can't break. Oh, does it? Wait, no, the command, it doesn't say what type of item it is, right? Oh, yeah, legendary bone carver. Okay, it does tell you that much. It just doesn't tell you the item in particular that they're gonna make. Okay. Got it. Alright, so we're getting our doors. I think the doors matter. I'm not sure if doors matter, but I don't know. Hey, he actually made a helmet. Look at that. He defied all odds and claimed it as a family heirloom. So we got a sheep leather quiver and a sheep bone helm. Pretty much you can just be a sheep. The object is adorned with hanging reins of sheep bone. It's called the Uncommon Bravery. Nice. There you have it. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I don't think bone helms are the best armor, but better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, so give them doors so they have their privacy. Petition. No, you cannot be here to eradicate monsters. Goodbye. So our plant food we're doing fantastic on. How's our growers? 8, 7, and 4. They're doing pretty well. They're getting up there. They're almost into the letters. Drink is going along just fine. Wood we're doing great on. We have it all full. Those guys will hatch. So yeah, we just need to focus, I think, on getting the grazing. Unfortunately, it's so far down. Maybe we should just build them a box on the surface instead. Maybe that's a better idea. Okay, hold on. Can we make blocks out of wood? Is that a thing? To make our wood, like, stretch further? Wooden blocks. He's hoping deep down it'd be bone bolts. That'd be cool. But then, don't those get consumed? You can pick them back up? Oh, okay. Alright, so we'll start making wooden blocks, and then we'll just, like, enclose these guys. And we'll just leave them on the surface, honestly. Probably be a better idea. What we could do is even have it, put them on the surface, and then make, like, a staircase that goes underneath here. Like, underground, and then connects over here so you can get to the animals this way. And then they'll be safe. Is the glitch where you just create metal from nothing? Yeah, I guess it's not really a glitch. It's more of a oversight, I think, in how much metal you get from smelting objects. But yeah, you can make something out of metal and smelt it for more than you use to make it. Yeah, that's still a thing. I don't think they've balanced that out yet. I'm sure they'll revise that eventually. It's kind of hard to do with because I don't think there's floating point values on like how much metal they give back when you smelt them. Because technically it should like give you a fraction of what you used based on, you know, whatever. Yeah, it's really effective with... I don't think it's more effective with adamantine, but it's more useful to do it with adamantine because adamantine's so hard to get. So we could do that, actually. We could just set up a adamantine duplication business and just find like 1 or 2 units of it that's safe to get, and then just duplicate the rest from there. I think the numbers are still the same, but I mean, I could be wrong. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe. All right, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe then. We'll have to find out when we get there. Yep. Okay, so we know there's probably a migrant wave coming at some point soon. It's been a little while. And our wealth has gone up even more. We have another legendary artifact, so... I'm gonna plan ahead here and just start digging out the hallways at the very least for these rooms. Make bolts in bulk, shoot them at a wall. You know, I've had bad luck with that. Whenever I shoot bolts at a wall, they tend to disappear. I don't know why. They just kind of vanish. And like I tried to do that with like a little collection pit before in another fort, and the bolts would literally disappear, and I don't know where they went. Yeah, coins are actually the worst thing in the world. I tried to do that once, and it was no bueno. It's super hard to separate coins. Instead of melting bolts, because I've had bad luck with bolts in the past where while they were training with the bolts and shooting them at the targets, the bolts would not land on the floor. They wouldn't appear anywhere, and the bolts would just be gone permanently. I think maybe instead of shooting bolts, I'll try to do something else that gives a metal profit. I'm sure there's some other stuff I could do. It might be slower, but if it's reliable, then I'd rather do that. It was either bolts or it was catapult stuff. I don't remember. You like minting coins anyways for trading? It's cool. Yeah. It's always nice to make your own currency. Call it Bitcoin. Change the world. Cool flavor. Yeah, I'm sure the coins probably taste pretty good. Do you think adamantine tastes like spearmint or cool mint? You know that flavor where it's like the blue gum that's like minty, but it's like, ooh, it's cool mint. It's like icy or what? Like, you know what I'm talking about? I bet it tastes like that. It tastes like cotton candy. Okay, well, maybe. Spearmint cotton candy. Because cotton candy doesn't have like a set flavor, right? Like you can make flavored cotton candy. I guess really cotton candy just tastes like sugar if it's just regular, but yeah, there you go. I wonder if that cotton candy is flavored usually. I don't remember. I am the outpost liaison. What do you want? I want leather and cloth. Not pigtail cloth. Pigtail cloth is kind of expensive. Although I think we need both types of cloth anyway, so whatever. But I can make my own pigtail cloth. They really want goblets, it seems, as well as backpacks and large gems. Is this what they want right now that they're willing to pay more for? Or is this something they want next time they come to trade? I've never really understood that about this screen. Like what this is telling me. Hello? My computer dying right now? It's for next time? Oh, how am I supposed to remember? All right, well, I think we do want to trade with these people, for sure. Because, Biakuaz, we need to get, like, cloth and leather and stuff. So what are we gonna give them? Yeah, I could just sell spiked balls, but I don't have any of those produced right now. I'm thinking of selling my cups, because I have a lot of cups, and cups are easy to make. I don't know if it's really gonna be worth all that much, but I'm gonna move the cups up here. We'll see how much they'll give us for it. What else can we get rid of? Maybe some of this ammo. What they truly want is spiked balls. Yeah. That's what I typically do, because spiked balls are just easy. We could sell him some egg. Is that all 300 or some odd of my eggs in this one barrel? I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna move the eggs up here and see if those are worth anything. Egg. Okay, the trader is not here yet. I don't know what he's doing. Might be asleep. Trader, where are you? He's drinking. Can't believe him. Coins can be separated easily through the trading. It's not easy. It is the opposite of easy. Now you could, right, you can separate them that way. However, when you're going through the menu, you can't set up a macro because the position of the coins in the menu changes every single time. So you have to manually do every singular coin yourself by pressing the keyboard, and it's a different amount of keys you have to press to move up and down the menu to select the coins. And it's awful. It's so slow. It's the worst. I would not recommend it unless you just have like 5 hours to sit there doing it for like a few hundred coins, if that. Ooh. Oh, the quiver got stuck in there. That's why it's worth so much. All right, so we're not gonna sell the legendary quiver. Yeah, this guy's stuck in there. No, you can't make a macro for it because the macro will select the wrong stuff because it changes, like in the menu, right? Like, see how the menu's laid out here? Turkey, hen, egg, barrel, finished goods, bin, all the objects. The coin will be in a different spot every single time. I've tried this before. So if you set up a macro, you will not select the coins. It'll just waste time and just sit there doing the wrong stuff. I don't know if you can because it seems random. And then at that point, you might as well, you know, like, that's way too much effort. I don't know. Hey, these cups, these Masterwork cups are pretty good. 120 per cup. That's almost like a spiked ball, right? Yeah, it's not worth it trying to do coins through the trading menu. It's way too ridiculous. I would not advise it. But, you know, if you feel like it, I guess you can give it a shot. Yeah, let's sell off all these fancy cups. We'll make more. No problem. Just sell all the cups. Oh, wait, no. Not the nest boxes. Well, yeah, I could sell those too. Those aren't a big deal. Sell all these random little goods. Turkey, hen, egg, barrel is 460. That's not worth it. We'll just hold on to the eggs. So what do we got? His profit is at 1,700, so we could probably get a little bit off of him. I know leather is typically kind of cheap. Yeah, see, a leather bin down here is only 60. Yeah, I know. But we don't have any regular spiked balls. We'll make do. Oh, Jesus. This cloth bin alone is 1,100. I wonder if it's in a really fancy bin. A cloth bin with sheep and alpaca wool. Yeah, we really need plant cloth, but we can make that ourselves. The pigtail cloth. Yeah, see, pigtail cloths is pretty expensive. So we'll just buy some animal cloth for now. Just to make sure we have some on hand. His profit is at 1,100, so he should still be feeling okay with this. We'll get... That should be enough cloth and leather for a Fey mood or two. What else is important that we might not have for Fey moods? I'm not sure. Shell? Oh. Do you see it in here anywhere? Search shell. They do not have any shell. Unfortunately. So we're gonna have to do without that. I might buy some more types of food. I could buy some raspberries, and if we eat them or brew them and get the seeds, we can start growing raspberries for more variety. As well as maybe... They have pond turtles? Do you see that? They have it as food. Does that yield shell when it's already a prepared food like this? Or is this even prepared? I think this is just raw. I think we actually started with some of these, but I think we just ate them as they were. Let's get all his pond turtles, and we'll try to prepare those and get the shells out of them, if we can. If not, oh well. And... yeah, and then the raspberries will give us a variety of alcohol too, I think, because we'll be able to make raspberry wine. So that'll be good. Muskmelon... we'll get the onions. I don't know if these give seeds. I hope they do. And yeah, that way we'll have a little bit of variety. We could try to incorporate that on the surface in a, like, safe room. And that'll be pretty good. And I guess we'll get some more meat, too, since it's not too expensive. Unless there's something else we should trade for, but... maybe a little bit of, at 1,000 versus 720. I think we're getting pretty close to how much I'll trade for. No, no, they're not alive, they're food. They're down here with the food, and you see you get 5 of them at a time. They're not like an animal in a cage or something. They're fishing produce. Must be processed. Okay, so these are probably raw, so we just have to process them. Okay, that's good. So we'll do that. That should hopefully be fine. Alright, that seems good. And get a little bit of meat. Get some liver. Get some sweetbread. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here because he's... well, okay, I'm gonna let go of that one. Give him closer to 1,000 in profit and he should be fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, food and drink is totally fine for us. I'm getting some stuff here for variety. For variety's sake. Like, do you think he has seeds? Nothing I want. He just has the regular dwarven seeds. Okay. Alright, that seems good. Let's trade for this. Perfect. Okay. Pig cheese. That just sounds gross, like pig cheese. That does not sound appetizing at all. I mean, it's doable because pigs, I'm pretty sure they produce milk, so you could technically make cheese from pig milk, but I don't know about that one. All right, let's cut down a couple more trees. It exists, it's been done. Yeah, I'd imagine people have experimented over the years. If pigs are easier to get access to than cows, that works as well. Or if you're already growing pigs, you know, might as well try to get something else out of them. I'm curious what, like, alligator jerky tastes like, because I've seen that before at a fair once. This, like, beef jerky company that made all sorts of animal jerkies. They had, like, alligator and kangaroo and some other random stuff. I'm really curious what those animals' meat would taste like. Oh, yeah, okay. They don't produce much milk. That makes sense. I wonder if you could selectively breed pigs that make more milk. I guess it would take way too long to get pigs that even give enough. So yeah, I guess that, yeah, it's probably not worth it at all. Alright, so hopefully these eggs get fertilized and everything and they don't have a weird glitch or something. If all of these hatch, that's a good, 70-ish, almost 70 turkeys that are gonna pop out of these eggs. So that'll be plenty. And then we kill off all the excess, and we leave just enough to lay eggs in these nest boxes, and then we're set. In a few generations, definitely. Oh, only 5? Okay. Yeah, that's right. I have heard about that. Yeah. There are some people in Russia who are selectively breeding more docile domestic foxes. And they were making some really good progress. Like, even the newer generations that were born were a lot more friendly and trusting of humans than the ones they started with. They're still several generations off, I think, of course, from like a well domesticated fox, but they're getting there. They're definitely a lot more human tending than they were. Yeah, it is. It's surprisingly quick. And I guess it helps that animal lifespans are a lot shorter than our lifespans, so we can go through these generations really quickly. And animals hit puberty after just a couple years, where humans take, like, 12... what's the average age of puberty in humans? Like 12, 14, something like that, before you're even able physically to have the next generation. So yeah, like, animals you can definitely progress through selective breeding so much quicker. Right. I can't remember when I hit puberty. It's been forever. I'm getting old. Uh-oh, water buffalo's starving. Let's go put him in the thing. Buffalo. Usually later for men. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Oh, we do have a turkey hen. Stray turkey hen that's not in a pasture. That's weird. Okay, well, let's go dump that one in there. So one more turkey hen to throw in the pile. Turkey hen. There you go. When there's something actively sorting through the mutations, evolution is quick. Oh, yeah. Regular evolution is... Yeah, that's right. So if you're selectively breeding and stuff, yeah, you can go even faster. Because you're specifically looking for the traits you want. And making sure that those get expressed and carried on. Alright, let's keep tacking on doors here. There's been naturally occurring selective breeding within the same species. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Nature is such a fascinating beast. There's so much crazy shit that happens. All right, so yeah, we're getting a big wave, I would imagine. Let's mentally prepare ourselves for all these new dwarves. So for the raspberries we got, I think brew from fruit. So we won't ever brew from them until we set up brew from fruit, I believe. We have 25 of them. We don't want to cook them. I think plump helmets and raspberries will be our two types of alcohol, and I think that should be fine, right? Or do they need more variety than that? Muskmelon and onions we can leave for cooking since you can't brew those. That'll be good. We don't seem to have any seeds for anything yet, but we'll see what happens. And then all this stuff is available for cooking. Oh yeah, we want to prepare the pond turtles. I totally forgot. Build workshop, fishery. I'm gonna just slap this down here in the kitchen area, because all the fish are gonna end up here anyways. Let's give no actual advantage. It made those more likely to breed. Oh, okay, yeah. Despite it not being beneficial because of how it works, it just became the most common thing. Male birds being colorful. Yep. There you go. 56. Okay, it seems like they've kind of normalized it, 56. Hopefully, that's what we're working with. All right, let's take a look at their skills. We have no new growers. Do we have a brewer? We do. Let's turn that off. Cook. We have 2 cooks. Actually, let's turn on... Oh, this guy's a doctor. That's actually really good. Turn off hunting. Masonry. We have a level A mason. That's spooky. It's you. Got a bunch of these guys. No new miners, but that's fine. They're almost legendary +5, so they can handle several people's worth of mining. We don't really need another weaponsmith right now. Blacksmith, we have an A blacksmith. Very good. Gem... Wow. Okay. We have a bunch of really good gem cutters. No setters, though, so I guess we'll just have to turn those on. Leatherworker. Got a bunch of woodcrafters. I'm gonna kind of turn off these shittier woodcrafters and leave it up to these three. I think these three can handle it just fine. Give them engraving. Give the lie maker engraving. Stone crafters, let's leave it to... Actually, we could just do the top 2. But we'll do 3, just in case somebody's busy. What is this? Bone carver. Well, this doesn't get used often, so we'll turn it down to just the one guy who's really good at it. I forget what WE is. CL. It's whatever. I think this is strand extracting. I have a few people who are good at it. This grower, though, I'm going to turn it off. Potter. Doesn't really matter. Glazer. Pretty good glazer. Wax peep. Okay. Anyway. Let's slap on some engraving here. This butcher can be an engraver. Craftsdwarf can do it. I wish I could make the children do it. Doctor, you can do it. Fish cleaners, gem cutters, glazer. Another mason. Yep, he's good. Potter. Soap maker for sure. He doesn't really do much useful. This tanner. Wax worker. Wood burner? I don't really need wood burning. Alright, cool. That feeling you can't make children do what children do best, draw shit on the wall. Yeah, right? Like, you'd think kids would at least be able to do, engraving. Like, that seems like something a child could handle. And it's something that they would likely want to do. You know? I don't know, man. Maybe one day kids will be able to passively train some sort of skills while they're just being kids. It'd be nice if kids could at least just, like, randomly do something that they have an affinity for. Like, oh, this kid really likes to do carpentry, so sometimes he'll just go make a random piece of woodworking stuff. Like a Fey mood, but not strict. Burn wood for the sole purpose of pissing off the elves. It's just like, the elves are coming to trade with us, and there's just thick, hazy clouds of smoke as all this wood we're burning. There's hints at it. The Toy Forge? Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. If kids could just, like, make little simple crafts and stuff and just learn, like, woodworking or stone crafting or, you know, simple skills like that they could kind of develop as a kid. Oh, there's already Toy Forges? But can kids work at them? I don't think they can, right? Pretty sure, yeah, that would make sense. That would be understandable. It's just a toy, okay. And that way, like, oh, okay, so then, oh, that would make even more sense. You make the kids specific toys, like, here you go, kid, here's a toy forge, and they play with it, and they kind of get, like, one experience to forge working or smelting or whatever per, like, day. You know, get, like, really tiny amounts of experience, but they just, like, play with the toys, and, okay, that actually sounds really cool. And then you could custom, like, all right, kid, you're gonna become this, so here, have this toy, like, bow. Okay, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. And that would be understandable. Some kids could be, you know, preference towards fighting, so they spend a lot of time playing with toy swords and toy weapons. Okay, Craftsdwarf Guild. Let's approve this one. Where do we want to put our guild halls? Maybe we'll just keep going down this way and put guild halls down here somewhere. Unless he just made it for no reason. Well, you know, that could also be a thing. You mean unions? Ugh, disgusting. Put them inside the volcano. Okay. Yeah, you know, understandable. Just toss them right in there. Um... 56. So this is 35. So it's 16, 32, 3, 4, 5, 35, 40, 48, 56. Okay, so this should be perfectly the amount of rooms that we need. Oh, you're red? Sure, I'll give you a red. Red 7. Concept of guilds is really cool. Yeah, I do like it. The only thing I don't like, so the guilds are great and all. However, the guilds prevent them from doing their work. So if you have enough guilds for everything, your fortress will actually grind to a halt with guilds. And that's really the main issue I find with them, is that dwarves don't know how to prioritize work that needs to be done. And they get stuck in the guild. Like, they'll just get stuck in there listening to lectures or presentations or whatever, socializing, doing whatever, and they will actually stop working. I don't know if that's intended. I mean, maybe it is. But they will just stop doing their work, and then, like, let's say you make a farmer's guild, your growers will stop growing, and you will literally just starve to death because they will refuse to do their work and just sit around watching somebody do a demonstration on how to geld a horse. And then everybody starves to death while they're doing that. It's a bit weird. So just like unions. Oh no. But yeah, that's like the main issue right now with unions, which I think is kind of keeping them from being as cool as they could be. Now, if your dwarves could actually prioritize doing their work over going to watch like a demonstration, then I think unions would be perfect. But as it is, like, your cooks will stop cooking, your brewers will stop brewing, your growers will stop growing, everybody will just stop doing everything, and they'll just go sit in the guild hall and just do literally nothing all day. And then it's like, oh, all right. Thanks, bro. So it's like, for stonecrafters and stuff, I'm fine doing that because it's not a big deal, and you know, you can just add more masons and stuff, and it's never usually too big of a problem. But for growers and cooks and farmers in general, it's a huge issue. Oh yeah, for sure. The guilds could also be a role in like helping the kids actually earn skills and stuff and evolve into something useful once they grow up. But yeah, you just got to be careful. Just don't make a farmers guild and you're set. I hope he kind of shifts how guilds work a little bit just to make it less of a priority for people. And maybe make it so if they have work to do, they'll just leave the presentation or demonstration early. That would be handy. Yo, mining kind of cool. Yeah, and then you give them a toy pickaxe and everything. Oh, all right, cool. We are good. We had a couple marriages, so we're set on bedrooms. The mining union is just a PowerPoint presentation with a single slide that says hit rock with pickaxe. Eternal happiness ensues. It's just a single PowerPoint of a boulder. And then they're all just like sitting there looking at it like, that's a nice boulder. And that's it. That's all they do. They just sit there and stare at a picture of a rock. Let's dump all this stone and stuff. Achieve nirvana via mining. Yeah, basically. I mean, every time you look at your happiness values, it's like, oh, who's the least stressed? Oh, it happens to be the miner. And somebody who isn't a miner, but, you know. Actually, how is this guy the least stressed? He's not a miner at all, but he is our most happy dwarf. He communed with a god. He's grouchy drinking the same old booze. And he has a bunch of unmet needs down here, but he still somehow is the happiest dwarf of all time, and he doesn't even mind. What a crazy guy. I haven't actually seen... Typically, yeah, it's always the miners who are the happiest, but then again, I haven't been doing as much mining, but I don't know how he is so far ahead. He's just happy, dude. And then this guy who's kind of miserable, I think he's a new recruit who just showed up sad. Yeah, they don't really have a lot of negatives or anything, so I think they'll level out as time goes on. We just got to give them a little bit, and they'll get there. $99 stress. And an elf ain't one. Gotta build more doors. I thought I set a specific stone. Oh, I guess they ran out of that stone for the doors, so they're just making them out of whatever now. Literally just start chucking trees into the volcano. Dump entire forests into there. Set depot inside the volcano. Oh no. Or maybe I just set rock door and I didn't... Yeah, I did just do rock door, so it's random. Somebody have the skill enabled? I hope so. Although they're probably doing engraving or something or hauling an item. Oh my god. The eggs are hatching. Oh no. They're everywhere. No, it's good. It's good. I specifically wanted this outcome. Because when all these poults grow up, we can butcher them for food. Okay, so I think now we can start taking eggs away. I think we have plenty of animals in here. So let's go start collecting eggs. And then as these grow up and lay their own eggs, we'll get even more eggs. And everybody will eat eggs. Watch as they all become pets. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you know what I could do to prevent that? Animals. Toggle pet... Well, it says unavailable. Doesn't that mean they can't become pets? And it, like, has to be uninterested or available or something? Or, I don't know. I don't know how pets work, but isn't it if they're unavailable, they just can't become pets? I hope. We may need to cull the cats pretty soon here. We're getting a bunch of cats in the food. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we don't have to worry about it too much. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Now they're getting everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh my god. Why are they not part of the fucking pasture? Who decided that birds wouldn't just auto-pasture themselves? Alright, get all those fucking poults back in there. Chirp! Massive wave of birds. D:. There's just birds everywhere. I don't know where they all went. They just took off for the staircase and started running away. Deny. The cock wranglers. Yeah, I guess, yeah. All right, I think we got it under control. And we're collecting the eggs now, so that's good. Yeah, that should be plenty. We'll butcher the excess when we get there, but for now, I think we're okay. Let's see, unit list, animals, 100 total. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Right, we're good on beds. We just got to build cabinets now. Cabinets and doors. And there we go. You just want to tame monkeys? Dude, that'd be amazing. Just having a fort full of monkey. You have like 7 dwarves, so you just never get any more migrants, but you have 300 monkeys, and that's your entire fort. I don't know why the door got suspended. Ooh! There's monkeys everywhere! I don't know what to do! Start flinging shit everywhere. Breaking everything. It's just constant screeching as the monkeys start running around the fort. Okay, so we need about 7 more cabinets. We're good. Can't wait for the Dwarven Unions to become Anne Prim. Oh no. Metallurgy. Reject metallurgy, embrace monkey. Embrace stone. I mean, they're already kind of like that. It would be more about reject mayor. Stone pickaxe, bro. Yo. Dude, just like Minecraft. Oh yeah, I never set up the statue work order, did I? I want more microcline. Game is just like Minecraft. Whoa. Oh my god, dude, Minecraft. I'm gonna dig some more hallways, I guess. These are gonna be rooms. I don't want to just start hollowing it out for material because I want to keep the grid going. It's like a modern city planning thing, right? You have your districts and your grid. Everything's on a square. But I will hollow out all the hallways. That's an easy way to get a bunch of stone. Yeah, I want more microcline because I like the blue. I think light blue statues everywhere would be cool because it's almost adamantine. It's the same color, so you can use your imagination. And we know we'll need more rooms anyways, so plan ahead. God, the fucking turkey room is a mess. Who thought this was a good idea? Definitely not me. I can also hollow out this hallway and get some more microcline in here. Looks like this one is going up this way with microcline. Micromanage everyone's room to have a statue of themselves being mauled by their favorite animal. That sounds kind of amazing. What if they don't... I guess if they don't have a favorite animal, they should be just, like, getting beat... Like, if their favorite thing is, like, a food or an object, they can just... The statue can be them getting beaten to death with that object. And they're just like, wow, dude, this is such a good statue. I can't believe I got my very own statue. Yeah, not a whole lot of microcline left over here anymore. Seems like the vein sort of ends right around here. That's unfortunate. Hopefully I'll find some more down this way. Hopefully. If not, I don't know, man. I guess we'll go look on another layer and see if I can just strip mine for a while and find a bunch of colored stone that I like. So, recently in gamer news, right? There's this game coming out on Switch that's getting localized for the first time in English. Even the entire map, hell yeah. But there's this game coming out that's like Moon. I think its title is just like Moon, and I think it has a subtitle to it, but it's like this RPG game that's kind of like lamp shading RPGs. And it came out like in '97 or something in Japan and just never made it in English, even though they kind of had plans to do it, but then they just sort of scrapped it. And it's like this cult classic game that people who have played it before have been like, wow, this game's amazing. And it's just like this sort of RPG, but not really an RPG. Like there's no battles or anything, but you like go around and there's like you sort of go on this quest or something in this fictional world that you get sucked into as like your character gets sucked into a game. It sounds funny. It seems like it might be an interesting little game, like meta humor type thing, if that's your bag. And apparently it's coming out, the English localization or whatever is coming out on Switch like the 27th or something along those lines. What RPGs? I don't know if it's like a specific RPG in general that it's making fun of. I think it's just like parodying RPG tropes, like overall, like stuff that shows up often, like I think it makes some jokes or something about the whole hero going into people's houses and just stealing their shit all the time, and stuff like that. That video game is the Goose Game. Would you be the goose, or would you just be a person in the Goose Game? That's the real question. A person. Oh, shit. You gotta deal with the goose? I don't know about that one, man. I mean, I guess technically you wouldn't have to deal with the goose, because the Goose Game is only one town out of the entire world. So there's probably every other town on the face of the earth that doesn't have that shit goose. You could just move. Just be like, nah, man, fuck that. Or, since you've played the game, you know where the goose's, like, thing is? You just go, you go steal all the bells back. Your town has a resident goose? Oh my god. That's amazing. Some of my family has geese that they raise or whatever. They have like a bunch of random animals, and some of them they have a few geese, and they have like some ducks and some other random stuff. Goose Pog. The goose is loose. All right, everybody should have a cabinet now, except for this one bedroom over here. The next town is a peacock. Amazing. Where did these animals come from in the first place? Like, how'd they become the town's resident animal? Yeah, dude. I mean, it's 12 hours of music, so, like, no reason to switch off it, right? You just let it go. The goose is a farmer's pet? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, nobody knows about the peacock. That thing just showed up out of nowhere. It just materialized one day. Here is Peacock. And it started wrecking havoc. You just saw him as he's just waiting outside of a store. And a random ass peacock walks by. Oh shit, I forgot about tables and chairs. We're really behind on those. We're in the 40s. Yeah, we need like 10 more or so. I guess we're not really behind, but I'm pretty behind. What are we listening to? What is this? 114. Do they have a... Oh, they don't really... Yeah. They don't really have like a track list or anything. But it's nice and warm on that dining room right next to lava. Yeah, exactly. Especially in this very hot savanna climate where it's already like 100 degrees outside. You get to sit next to lava and be like 500 degrees in the dining room. You just cook. Haha, how do you think your feet smell like? Asking for a friend. Hee hee. Oh my god. Oh, I kind of fucked that up. Oops. I think I'm gonna mine out this square too. Because I'm gonna get some stuff. Hopefully some more microcline. And I wanna have an area open for whatever else I wanna throw in here too. I guess I can pop open more doorways here. People want to walk through. Take a shortcut somewhere. You try to always make doorable gates. Well, see, I don't want doors. I don't really care about doors here because this is just like an open stockpile room for them to walk through and stuff. And it, you know, prevents them from kind of getting stuck on each other through the one tile doorway. But yeah, when I do like dining rooms and stuff that I want doors in, I will do like, I do 3 tiles wide, but then I put a door to like either side of a middle pillar. And I just do it that way. You should put doors everywhere. Fair enough. I guess it is kind of an easy way to add more value to your fort as well, since doors can be worth a decent amount if you make fancy ones out of good stone. More doors is more control over your fort. I guess that's fair too. I typically just use burrows anyways, so I don't really worry about it too much, but yeah, that's a good point. You just start locking areas off. What's that? You get a flood? Close that door. There you go. Water definitely cannot leak past a closed door. It's common knowledge. Yeah, especially for stuff like miasma, for sure. You want a door on that room. So the stink doesn't escape. Alright, yeah, we did get a very good amount of microcline from that room. So that'll be handy. I'll probably make microcline statues. I think I like the idea of that. Just have these bright light blue statues everywhere. All right, so tables and chairs. We're at 46, so we need to keep going. There we go. Your first noble will ask for a stone bed or some dumb shit immediately. Oh no. Is that possible? Can they ask for a stone bed? I've never had that happen to me before, but that would be a nightmare. This is the prophecy. No. They can ask for slayed item. Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. Dude, where's Yandere Dev's if-else statements when you need them? If stone bed, then don't ask for it. That's crazy. They should really just make a table of, like, valid stuff. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the data is organized inside the code, so I don't know what the most efficient way to ensure that that doesn't happen is. Yes, I would like an adamantine bed. Thank you. What's that? You don't have it yet? Fuck you. To the hammerer with you. And then they just die instantly because you don't have adamantine for your hammerer either, so the hammerer just breaks their skull. Oh god. That's terrible. You know what you could do? Exile your mayor. That would just nip that problem right in the bud. Or exile the noble, whoever it is. This is why you get DF hack. What, to like spawn in that item that they're asking for, if it's impossible? Or to just delete them from existence? Just make item. Oh yeah. That would work. I don't know what to do about my animals. What are you scared about? What happened? Where are they going? Come back! Is there like a Gorlak or a vulture or something? Are they, maybe they're scared of a vulture? I don't know. They're being stupid. What are you guys doing? Yeah, get them back in the pasture. Okay. Let's just start building wooden walls. I should have a bunch of wood blocks. Keyword, I should. Yeah, there we go. Olive wood blocks. Okay, so the wall's in the perfect spot. I just gotta go over to the right from there. They're just made out of random types of wood, though, so it's gonna be hard to find the blocks in the list. Olive wood, let's use those 5, and then... yeah, and some of them are, like, way too big of a name. There we go. There we go, bitter orange wood blocks. Yeah, we'll just, like, enclose our pastures, put a roof over it, and they should be fine in there. And grass should regrow and stuff like that. Like, they should be okay. Imagine if artifact decorations added weight. And you made Plains Pact in hammer form. Wait, what is Plains Pact? Great way to get platinum hammers, yeah. He doesn't know. I don't know. I don't keep up with stuff very well anymore. I think the last like DF story that I remember reading about like popular DF lore was fucking Obok Meat God, but other than that, I don't know. And like boat murdered, and you know, just like the normal stuff. It was a glitch that used to exist. Oh. Okay. What about this glitch? If you messed with burrows and moods, you could get a dwarf to gather materials forever. Uh-oh. How would it, would they just keep gathering the same materials they wanted in the first place? Holy shit. That's amazing. Yes? Oh, okay. All right. So it's like you get somebody that wants bone. If you kept doing that, they would just keep getting bone. That's crazy. All right, let's dig some downstairs right in the corner. I'm gonna make 2. Oh, we don't even need to go down far. We just go down 1 layer. All right. That's easy enough for me. There we go. And this will give us access. And then we just enclose the animals and they're safe and we can get to them and everybody's happy. I should maybe just have incorporated this all the way down and to actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just bring this all the way down and we're gonna incorporate this pasture and that way we get this little middle part as well, I guess. It had 73 carvings of itself. Jesus Christ. That's amazing. Entire description is probably like several, oh yeah, several pages long. A 1,000 word item description. Easy. Yeah, probably not. Okay, yeah, I can just keep this wall going down. That works. Those are 3 million dwarf bucks. Do you just instantly get sieged by every civilization on the map at that point? Even your own parent civ, they're just like, oh, 3 million dwarf bucks, you say? Don't mind if I do. That's crazy. Boop, boop, boop. This is a good song. Is it 3 blocks down? I'm gonna assume it's 3 and then double check. No, it's only 2. There we go. Plain Pact did not contain a single imagery of cheese. I don't know how they got away with that one. Okay, I'm gonna build the wall in the corner first so I know exactly where the corners are. That'll make this a lot easier. We'll have a nice big pasture zone. Keep all of our animals in there. And we should be able to roof it off fine and just never let them see the light of day again. They should be okay. I think I'm out of wood blocks now. That's fine. I'll just use a couple sets of logs. Doesn't really matter. We have a good amount of wood. Roofing it off shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it's going to take a lot of wood, but blocks help a good amount. And what we should do is maybe give us like 60 on hand instead of 40. Oh, shit. Have you played the new Animal Crossing Spooky? I can't remember. I think you did, right? Infinitely large adamantine artifact. Oh my lord. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Did you see the new the swimming update and everything? I haven't played really much recently. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oopsies. Taken by mood, okay. Oh, Epic got possessed. What will he do? Logs, plant fiber cloth, which we do not have, but we might have some plants we can turn into cloth, and then rock blocks, which we need to make. I need a farmer's workshop. Oh boy. I don't know if all the plants have rotted away. If I did accidentally let them all rot away, I'm gonna be really upset with myself because we needed the seeds from those. Okay, no, we still have pigtails. All right, we're good. Yeah, that's fine. It's whatever. What is he doing? I forgot to check. Legendary carpenter, but not really. He's carpentering. So, I mean, he might make something okay, I guess, but not really. Onion beer. Yeah, dude. All right. Let's, where is it? Process plants, right? On repeat. Do now. And that should make, like, string from the stuff. Watch him make an artifact spiked ball. Oh, Lord. That would be extremely silly. But it's possible. Unless process plant... Well, whatever they process, if they don't process pigtail... Okay, he's doing pigtail. And that should give us, like, string, right? And then we can turn that into yarn. Spin thread. Now we have pigtail thread, yeah, so we spin it. And we get pigtail seeds, perfect. All right, so we'll do that. Get our pigtails going again. I don't know. I think we can just spin thread here and we can make it into cloth just fine. I think the loom is for spinning spider webs into silk and making like clothing and stuff. Do we have anybody that can actually do this? That's the question. I think WE is Weaver, right? Let's go see. I think we're lacking a Weaver. No, we have one. Unless he's the one who has the Fey Mood. No. I think it's weaving that's on spin thread. He's asking for logs, plant fiber cloth, and rock blocks. And we don't have plant fiber cloth or rock blocks. Yeah, see, he got the logs, but he's waiting on that plant fiber. I don't know what spin thread job is. I don't know who does that job. Nobody's doing it. Damn, we have so many plants. This may have been a little bit ambitious of a farm. Can somebody just spin the thread? Spin the wheel. That too much to ask? Okay, so this should just keep our animals from wandering off in general. And then when we roof it in, they'll be completely safe from anything that could bother them. You know what we could do as well? We could extend this even more to do above ground crops since we have the raspberries and stuff that we wanted to grow. So we could just extend this all the way over to this area and just have some crops over here. Like a little 3x3. For like raspberries and for something else. Because with a high enough level grower, a 3x3 can provide plenty of stuff for, I think, almost 100 dwarves. So that should be enough for alcohol variety, just to have a 3x3 of raspberries. And then we can roof over that as well, and still grow above ground crops just fine. Why is spin thread not happening? What job is that under? Spinner. That's its own job. Nobody's a spinner. Okay. Who can spin? Maybe the cook, since we're not really cooking anything right now. Make him a spinner at the moment. Spin. There we go. Now it's getting done. No, don't. Wait. Oh, maybe it is a loom. All right. Loom right here. I think the loom is what turns it into cloth then. That would make sense. And spinning thread is like how you make animal thread. And then you use your thread to make cloth and you're good to go. Okay. Should be fine still. Weave plant thread cloth. Yes. Do now. Does this guy's eyes start glowing as he detects the presence of cloth? I smell cloth. We just need our weaver to do it, right? Because they're weaving. An elven caravan. Gross. Stinky. Alright, come on. Oh, do now, I think. Wait, no, I did do now. It's on exclamation mark. Oh, cool, free stuff. Just bully the elves. Who is our weaver? Is it this guy who's doing this job? Alright, let's put that on suspend. Weeber. Weeb? Who the hell? Who is Weave? Id the Bone Carver. What is Id doing? Is he just sitting there with no job, or is he, like, drinking or eating? This boy has no job. What? What are you doing? There we go. Finally. Oh yeah, and then we need rock blocks. So let's, rock block. Make like 5 at a time. Make them out of, what's magma safe in this list? Gabbro? And rock blocks are less than 10. I don't know. So we'll have somebody make those as well. All right, the weaving is happening. We should see that dude run up here. There he goes. Cloth detected. And then rock block should happen at some point soon, and then he'll be set. What are these guys doing over here? Oh, there we go. He's begun a mysterious construction. Thanks for taking up a carpenter's workshop, idiot. What are these two doing? What? Why are they just sitting here flashing question marks? Possess just sucks. Damn. Oh well. What we could do is start engraving. What's everybody's, like, average engraver level? Pretty terrible. Alright. I think we just mass highlight everything because it'll only engrave if it's smoothed. Yeah. So everybody's bedrooms can be even nicer. It inflates our value, but whatever. Alright, so this gives me a ton of room for growing crops, and then we need to just start flooring this all. Flooring this all in. Have you not robbed the elves yet? You should have live animals and crops. I have not robbed the elves. I don't know how to actually seize goods. He made a... Oh my god, he made a wood statue of somebody. The Eternal Realms, a custard apple wood statue of Emush Sense Shield. Is that somebody in our base, or is that somebody randomly in the world? It might just be like their king or something. Go to trade and demand they give you everything in exchange for nothing. Alright, hold on. Let's take a look at this thing real quick, and then we'll go demand. Masterfully designed image of Emush. Emush is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Emush to the position of queen. Okay, yeah, it's our queen. In the first year, it is encrusted with rectangular cabochons, menaces with spikes of pigtail. On the item is an image of Blaze's twigs, the bronze slab. All right. Nice. We now have a statue of the queen. I guess we can build statue? Can we just build it in here? Yeah, we can. Nice. Put the queen in the dining room. There you go. Now our dining room is even fancier. Okay, you know what I just realized? They're all going to be doing this instead of what I want them to do. A bunny is starving. Why isn't that bunny in here? Okay, yak calf is already in a pasture. Where's the bunny? Bunny. Banui. Yeah. It's all good. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay, now that, yeah, this frees up our other carpenter workshop, which is good. Make more blocks. I don't want to leave the engraving half finished. I'll let him finish this. I'm just worried about, like, an invasion showing up soon because of our value. At least these migrants can help construct. So that'll be handy. Since probably none of them have engraving enabled, I'll just leave them that way for a bit. Oh yeah, check out what the elves have. Thank you. Request trader. I also don't know if I want to piss the elves off just yet. I want a good defense system before I make anybody mad enough to, like, invade. But yeah, let's see if our trader will get his ass over here. I think that's him. Cool. All right, what do we got here? Toy boats, barrels, gauntlets made out of wood. Don't really care about that. Some fruit and such. Dates and olives and things, which I suppose we could grab and get any seeds from. Although, if these are tree output, I don't think they actually give seeds, right? Because they come off of trees, so that doesn't even work. Yeah, they got nothing. They don't even have animals. Wait, yeah, they do. Donkey male, giant sloth male, pangolin male. That's it. Oh, stupid elves. Giant sloth. Yeah, we at least got that, I guess. I don't have enough blocks. Always construct your depot out of wood. Yeah, I made my depot out of wood. And then we have this, like, conversation piece. Funny Fortnite getting banned from Apple Store because they broke their TOS and are now crying they need more money. Dude, Epic does not need more money. They have plenty of money. They need to shut up. Like, they're stupid. I don't really support Apple either, but, like, I could care less about Epic Games. They're doing fine financially. They know who they're dealing with when they come. Yeah. So we got, not only do we have a wooden trade depot, we have this gigantic cube made out of wood to specifically trap animals in. Apple's pockets are deeper than they realize. Well, yeah, Apple has an insane amount of money, but as a corporation, Epic Games is not, like, struggling financially. Just because you broke Apple's terms of service and are now regretting it doesn't mean that there's any problem there. They do need money? Are you sure? I thought they were, like, owned by China, so they don't even have to care about money anymore. Like, aren't they owned by some gigantic Chinese company that has, like, a ton of money and is, like, a really, really powerful, influential company? Yeah, so see, they're fine. They don't have to worry about it. Oops. I just realized I built walls instead of floors. No, don't remove the trade depot. I guess technically you could just deconstruct the trade depot and that steals their stuff, right? Yeah, Tencent, there you go. I don't know, if it's functionally infinite, right? I mean, aren't they a billion, like, multi-billion-dollar company or something, Tencent? Oh, wow, look at all these bedrooms. They did it. Not for legal purposes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, let's cut down more trees. While the elves are here, let's be sure to give them a good show. They're just like, what's that noise? And then they just hear trees toppling and crumbling to the ground. What is this? It's a giant hamster, dude. Whoa. Just like on the internet, hamster dance. Just get a giant hamster. Never break eye contact. Yep. Just stare them down while you cut down the tree. Oh, we got like 3 people out here cutting down trees. Maximum efficiency. All right, goodbye, merchants. They can and will eat you. Show dominance. Not if we eat them first. There you go. Man, I wish I had a giant hamster. How big do you think a giant hamster is? Like as big as a dwarf? At least. Okay, so what are we up to? 76. We had, what was it, 56? 7 times 8 is, I believe, yeah, 56, because then it would be 64. So 64, 72. Okay, so we need a couple more bedrooms over here. So let's get busy. There we go. Really big. Oh yeah, speaking of really big, I was looking at YouTube recommendations the other day, and there was like YouTube recommended me this video that was like the world record history of really big jumps or something, or like the highest jump. And I just, like, it made me think of Joel's like really big jump thing, and it's like, man, he didn't even try to go for world record. His really big jump wouldn't even register. Alright, so let's look at the bedroom sorted out. I might just start using logs instead of blocks for this, just so we can get it done faster, because we still have plenty of trees to cut down. It's probably a good idea. And then, however fucking long it takes, we'll just grow some more trees. Forehead. And we'll be fine. Yeah, I want to get this done ASAP because I have a bad feeling about invasions happening at some point. Especially with our value such that it is. Now, we are pretty far away from like the nearest goblin fort or anything. So it's not like they can immediately get the idea to come invade us and just now they're at our doorstep. But I can't imagine it's going to be too much longer before they decide to show up. Let's see, let's set this for cloth and leather to get those bins out from over here. Because we had a cloth leather bin and then finished goods bin. Hopefully they'll move those inside at some point. More wood. This will go much faster than bothering with the blocks. And then I'm gonna keep some wooden blocks on hand, but we're gonna set detail and make them out of olive wood since we have a lot of that. And then we're gonna, oops. When we have less than 10 olive wood, we'll just make some olive wood blocks and that's about it. I'm not gonna worry about them too much. No mud soil for farm. Wait, what? But there is soil, it's grass. What do you mean? Unfortunately, there's some stupid stone flooring getting in the way. But I think if I go all the way over here... No, there's still... What the fuck? Oh, those are saplings getting in the way. How do you remove saplings? Is there a way to just delete them? I would like them to go away. Do you guys have any ideas on saplings? Chop them? No, that doesn't work. Gather plants? That doesn't work either. I don't think you can get rid of saplings, which is kind of annoying. I want to just put farms in here. Remove ramps. For one. I think I need to put the crops before I build the roof over them to get them to count as outdoor crops. I can't remember, but I think it's either that or it just doesn't matter, and like constructed roofs don't count towards making them underground. No matter what. I'm inclined to think that constructed roofs just don't matter in general, and you're fine. But I can't remember for sure. So we'll build at least one here. That'll be for raspberry. That should be, yeah, that should be our 76 bedrooms. Once we're done with this, we can get rid of the ramps, build this farm plot. I don't think we have any seeds yet, unfortunately, for raspberries. But we can just tell it to brew from fruit a few times, and we'll get some raspberry seeds. Oh, thanks for vomiting on the crops. Raspberry... Oh, can we not grow raspberries? Oh, shit. We could do muskmelon at least, but I thought we could grow raspberries. I was horribly mistaken. I don't see them at all. That's unfortunate. Okay, so muskmelon, we do actually have seeds for. So we'll start growing muskmelon here. It's weird, they don't show up in the, they actually don't show up in the seed list. Or maybe we're just planting the muskmelons themselves. I don't really know. Yeah, muskmelon seeds. They don't show up in the kitchen seed menu. Huh. That's really strange. Is muskmelon actually food? Maybe they already ate it. They did eat some raspberries, but I don't... Yeah, well, I guess if muskmelon seeds aren't in the menu, neither would raspberry seeds, right? Yeah, raspberry seeds are sitting here, but it doesn't look like you can actually grow raspberries, unfortunately. Yeah, they would be at the top of the list. Okay, well, that was a bust, but we got melons at least, so that's a different type of food. And we have eggs. So we have, you know, 2 or 3 different types of food, not counting meat from when we butcher excess animals. We don't have the raspberries for the wine. That's... Alright, that kind of throws a wrench into that. We're gonna have to figure out what else we can buy from maybe the elves, maybe the dwarves, that we can grow above ground that would give us something for brewing. We'll figure it out eventually. Are we already out of muskmelon seeds, or did somebody pick them up and move them while he's trying to do this thing? All right, let's clean up the bedrooms. They're just swarming everywhere. Okay, yeah, somebody must have moved the muskmelon seeds because now they're planting a whole bunch. Very good. So that'll get that going. We'll have melons to nibble on. We have plump helmets as our main income for food, since it's such a huge-ass plot. Dumbass raspberries don't work. I guess we'll see what the traders bring next time. We could also look at the menu and just see, because I don't think onions are in here too, right? Yeah, I don't see onions as an option either. Alfalfa, groundnut, barley, bitter melon, bladeweed, cassavas, eggplant, fisher berries, hard wheat, hide root, horned melon, jute, canaf. Okay, so we just gotta keep an eye out for this kind of stuff. Pineapple, lettuce. I think I saw lettuce last time, but I passed it up because I didn't know if it would work. Peanut. Strawberry. Sunberries would be cool, but I don't think we're ever gonna find sunberries. I think we'd have to have spawned in a good biome and found them ourselves. I don't think traders can bring sunberries. At least I doubt they can. We're almost there to having safe, secure animals and farms for surface level stuff. Just a little bit more, and that should be everything. And then when we seal up this bridge, we should be totally safe from everything outside and still be able to access our animals and stuff. Wonderful. I don't see any holes. Just double checking to see if there's some sort of breach that I'm overlooking. But it looks like we got it all. So that should be good. And then our tunnel seems fine. It's a bit of a walk to get over here to farm, but we'll figure that out. I can maybe put in a staircase like over here or something. I don't know. I could put a staircase here because the seeds are here. And I think we could just mine the wall here and be fine. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm gonna remove these ramps to get a better sense of what's happening. Alright, so that should be enclosed. Then we'll see what happens here. This is a nice shortcut for our farmers. That'll help a lot. Much better than this staircase. What are you doing? He's mining this in the most obtuse way possible. I don't know where he's going. Could have just finished it from the inside. What a weirdo. Okay, bedrooms are getting there. All right, perfect. Let me just toss all these people in here. Oh, dude, we got a Gelder. We did it. Gelding has been unlocked. I never did make that guild hall that I promised them, because I never figured out where I wanted it to go. Oh well. Got a bunch of cooks. Okay. There's all our bedrooms. So seats and tables, yeah, we're like 20 behind, so we need to keep building more. All right. We can engrave the rooms, make them even nicer. Give them something to keep busy with. Stoneworker, yeah. Okay, I need to build these guilds before I forget. I could just start putting them over here. This will be 2 guild halls, and that should be the 2 guilds that requested something. Yeah, muskmelons. They're doing it. I wonder if muskmelons are like a 1-to-1 thing. I don't know how above ground crops work. I don't know if they work any different than the ones that you can grow underground. Oh no. Oh, they're in the dining room. I think that's why. We got some more animals to stuff up here. I think. Unless the animals outside are starving because they don't have a big enough thing, but I don't think that's it. Horse foal, baby llama. I think that was it. It looks to be it. Everything else is older animals that should be taken care of already. Okay. Oh god, here they go. The ants are swarming. Amazing. Ooh, what is this? A human caravan. Interesting. They might have some good crops for us, hopefully. Unfortunately, we don't have much to trade still. I forgot to start making spiky wooden balls. Oh, I forgot to replenish my supply of cups, too. Make 25 orders of cups. That'll get us 75 overall, and I think we had a couple already, so we should be that should be a good amount. Make sure everybody's got a cabinet. I don't remember which of these rooms are empty. I'm gonna have to go back and check next time we get migrants. But try to make sure everybody at least has a cabinet. And if these rooms are empty, that's fine. They'll be set up for when somebody does show up to fill up the room. Seats and tables, we're at like 70. All right, trader requested a depot. Let's see if they have any food worth trading for, and then maybe we'll just sell them more cups or something when we're done crafting those. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, so they got a lot of random stuff, but we're looking for maybe some crop variety so people won't get tired of eating the same thing over and over again. And some other stuff. So we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Tomatillos, I think jute, no, that's thread. Red spinach, horned melons, prickleberries, taro, I think I saw taro in there. Potato plants, there you go. Fisher berries, okay. I think fisher berries make alcohol too. So we definitely want those. Yeah, let's get some stuff over here to trade. What are we gonna sell them? We could sell them some bones, although I don't think just selling them bone by itself is really worth much. Oh, you know what we could do? We could turn some of these bones into stuff. Bone crafts. Because we have that, like, legendary bone crafter or something, right? Where is it? Yeah. So we turn off the guys who are shitty at it, and we let the legendary bone crafter craft some bone. And he should be good to go. I mean, it could just sell cups, too. We'll do a little bit of bone crafting. I'm back, PewDiePie. BRB, PewDiePie, gotta do my chores. Some really bright-ass bedrooms with the white stone. Okay, so we got like 3 guilds to do now. All right, fair enough. Let's get a guild hall here. Is it meeting area? And then you assign it a guild hall? Your sentry killed 5 people in a final pub push and said that there is a fine piece of work. And the game crashed. That's amazing. Yeah, okay, and we can see the ones with established guilds. So we need stoneworker. We need engraver, and then there was one more, and I can't remember what that last one was. We'll have to look through there for it. How's our engraver team doing? Not the best, but they're getting there. Slowly, they'll keep leveling. We'll probably just smooth out the entire fortress to get them more experience. Bone crafts are still at 20 out of 20. Can you not make those here at a Craftsource workshop? Is that not where you make bone crafting? Is there like a bone workshop? No, right? No, there's not. I think it just hasn't initiated yet because they're still making cups or something. Yeah, there we go. Make bone crafts. All right, who is our legendary bone crafter? Stop engraving. There you go. Do you think we should focus our efforts on engraving? I always just mass assign engraving to everyone for smoothing jobs in particular. But do you think it'd be better to just like only do like 5 to 10 dwarves on engraving and just have them become masters? That's probably a better idea, right? Okay, let's figure out what that last guild was. We got Engraver and Stoneworker Guild up. So where's the next one? Craftsdorf Hall. There you go. Alright, that should be it for our stuff. Not looking too bad. It's getting there. Oh boy, even more migrants. Just what I wanted. How's stress levels doing? Everybody's feeling good. Surprised. This music. Yeah, dude. Alright. Let's dump all this shit out of their guild hall. And let's start engraving the guild halls to make sure that they have enough value to be decent guild halls for them. I'll just let everyone keep doing it. Your two speeds, high BPM Eurobeat rave music and slow jazz piano. What are we at now? 83? That means more bedrooms. Oops. All right. I don't know if that's enough, but we'll start with that. Oh no. Somebody's been possessed. The Gelder. What's he gonna go do? Wait. That's not like Fey Mood, right? That's just, he's possessed by a ghost. What happened? What is he doing? Strange mood. Oh. Oh, does he want to... He probably wants a workshop I don't have. He wants a jeweler's workshop and just one rough gem. All right, well, that could be worse. I never built a jeweler's workshop, did I? Where am I going to put that? I guess what I did down here. I don't know. It's a little bit far away from the jewels, but whatever. Go. All right. His singular... So I guess he's just gonna cut a gem. And that's his Fey mood. He's like, man, I really want to cut a gem right now. And then he just goes and does it, and then he gets no experience from it. Probably fucks it up. Oh my god, what a guy. Okay. We have some bone crafts and stuff now, I believe. Yeah, we're almost done with our bone crafts. We'll let that finish, I guess. I saw he made a masterpiece bone bracelet or something. So that should hopefully be worth a decent amount. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. It's only like sheep bone or something. So I don't think it's going to be super crazy, but... Oh, no, they left. Oh, damn. Oh, well. That's fine. We're not in dire need of new crops or anything. It would be nice to have, so... We'll just focus on the next trader that shows up. We'll gather up more bone crafts and stuff. And make sure we're good to go. His life is worth less than the gem that might not have been fucked up. I mean, yeah. I guess it depends on what his other skills are, if he's good at anything. I think the game's starting to lag because I feel like they're moving slower. I mean, we have 100 some odd animals and almost 100 dwarves. I guess it's understandable the game would start slowing down. He made a perfect rose quartz, and it's now a family heirloom. Well, good for you. Grieved worship the distrust of crews. There you go. You cut a gem. Oh, how much is it worth? 7,200. I mean, it's not bad, but it's still kind of pointless. Just let the man cut his gem. Well, I would have preferred if it was a regular Feymood to cut the gem so he could get experience and be good at gem cutting. But instead, he just does it and he gets nothing from it. It's a bit unfortunate. We're gonna need a bigger dining room. I just realized this kidney bean ain't gonna cut it anymore. I guess we need another dining room or something. How about we make a dining room down here? Like that. Big dining room. And then we put door right there. That seems good. We'll do that for a dining room. What's my other miner doing? Sleeping. Oh my god. All right, well, it's getting a little late. I'm getting sore from sitting here, and I think we'll save it here and we'll come back to this. It seems like we're in a pretty good spot. We got a ton of bedrooms set up and everything. We just gotta pump out some more crafts so we can buy variety for food and drink that we can grow, and then you know, just expand everything, really. And then, okay, so we didn't start working towards the adamantite this stream, but next time we play this, I'll probably just play it again on Monday or something. We're gonna go down there and try to get the good materials. I think we're ready to do that. We have a lot of people. I don't know. We could have just did that earlier, but I got caught up actually playing the game. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so we'll save it here, and we'll come back to this again next week. Seems pretty good. All right, well, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna take off, get some food and everything. I hope you guys have a good night, and I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow, maybe on YouTube. Maybe we'll do like a YouTube stream, and I'll try to set that up, and maybe we'll do like a couple hour stream on there and see how that goes. I don't know what I'll play, but you know, we'll figure that out. I need to just test it out and see if it works and everything, so that seems like a good excuse to go try it. But yeah, see you guys later. Take care. YouTube. Yeah, exactly.